like convert. Like 200. No, two. No, no. What am I talking about? I can't math. Let me open the calculator.
Alright, can't math either.
It would cost me wait. 700 bucks. Yes, we pay a lot of tax, and the computer would cost me almost 2,000. And the only reason why I was buying a computer was because I started to play Valhalla and my computer
Ah.
and it has trouble with Mortal Kombat 11 as well. So I was like, I want a better computer. But then I was like, my computer can do everything that I do with people, like D&D or MMOs. So
Yeah.
it's cheaper for me to buy a PlayStation. So I did.
Yeah.
Hopefully
GG.
I'll
Oh,
get
yeah.
here.
Check you out.
There you go.
Hey,
Yeah.
Hazel, you want to get roll 20?
Am I motherfucker? I opened
And
the stupid
then
website and I didn't open the stupid game.
I
Killed
had this
myself.
theory.
We are live, by the way.
Yep, I know.
Oh, hello, internet.
Hello,
I had
internet.
this theory that my Discord problems were not Discord problems, but were the fact
Microphone
that
problems?
yes, that the Discord didn't like my Sennheiser headset.
Oh, okay.
I was
see.
proven right. Since yesterday, I had no Discord problems whatsoever.
Wild.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, because I have this new microphone, and I ordered a Bluetooth headset, so I don't have wires. Because right now I have my phone headset, my Bluetooth phone headset, connected directly to the microphone, so I can hear myself, and I'm not deaf.
Oh, yeah.
Like that entrance they had behind.
Mm-hmm.
But I bought a better Bluetooth headset so I can be mobile.
Nice. Well,
Yeah.
we're live. Hello, internet.
Hello, internet.
Welcome to our Thursday Dungeons and Dragons game. Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Thanks, Hazel. Appreciate that.
GG, you're so welcome.
Because we do introductions here, allow me to introduce the wonderful nerds who play this game. I'm Tim, the DM. Playing the ASMR Paladin, Kaisler, is Hazel.
Hello, it is me.
It is her. I didn't lie.
Nadia.
Playing the elf blade singer wizard is Leah.
Hello, internet. I have a new microphone, so if I'm sounding weird, that is why. However, everything else is the same. Stay tuned.
Hell yeah. Playing the human war wizard Tarina is Soda Saint.
Hello, Internet. How are you? And don't worry, Leah, you sound glorious.
Thank you.
Yeah. His mouth to your ears. And last but certainly not least.
Not me?
No,
certainly you.
God damn it. Is the Tabaxi, what the fuck are you? Palisard. Nando. Snowy.
Oh, God.
Nando's playing Snowy.
Oh my god, you're so bad at this.
Yeah, I am.
Meow.
There you go. Thanks, Tyrannosaurus Rex. Appreciate that. So, without further ado, let us go ahead and jump into tonight's session, picking up where we left off last game. Also, we didn't play last week, obviously. You would know that. Thanksgiving. So, life. You guys had did some things in Amon, just a bunch of downtime stuff, really. You had Thane had researched with Isolde and Alora. Kaisler had been told about a just awful family dinner that was apparently happening at some point. Snowy had snowy things, shopping, I think.
Snowy things.
And all of this was after you had uncovered that the Diamond Nest Tavern, which Snowy had purchased a stake in, had been essentially closed down by the Clasp while you guys were gone. Looked into that, found a hidden Clasp cell, fought 2 Spirelings where Thane unfortunately died again, but he was quickly brought back by Kaisler, and learned that one of these Spirelings, Spireling Warren, had apparently been at the slaughter of Tarina's family way back when. You had learned some information gathered from a few account books, and you had collapsed this tunnel trying to figure out what your next move would be. Eventually you came to the conclusion that you need to head to the Menagerie Coast via skyship, because there was literally no other way for you to get there, to Port Damali, which is the only city in Wildmount that has a skyship port. So, Kaisler meeting an old captain of yours, you bought passage with the promise of hazard pay if you were attacked, because every time you've been on Eco's ship, you were attacked. And you guys began your trek away from Amon once again, towards a new location, towards the Menagerie Coast, towards where Tarina had been born and spent a good portion of her life. Upon this airship travel, a few days seemed to float by uneventfully, until as you reached the east coast of Tal'dorei, Kaisler was assailed by the wind, it would appear. After taking some damage, Eco was also attacked by some strange wind-based entity and weird armor. That is where we're going to pick up tonight's session. So, I need all of you to roll.
Oh, it's starting like that. Okay.
Cool.
And I'm here trying to learn how to fly an airship.
Yep, you're right next to Eco.
Didn't something attack Eco?
Yes, the thing right next to him.
DM, am I still below deck when this is all happening?
I'm
I
assuming.
don't see anything next to
Okay.
him, by the way. I'm gonna reload. I see it in the stream, but I don't see it on my screen. Let me reload and see what happened.
So, why is Eco's picture a sexy,
Shirtless
sexy
guy?
human?
Yes.
Because
I
he is a sexy shirtless guy.
Yeah. Okay. No, I'm down with that. I'm okay with that.
He's literally always shirtless.
Oh my god.
Running a ship is probably the only reason he doesn't have a beer belly.
Yeah.
Not the only reason, one of them.
Wow, look at my initiative. I love it here.
These guys are other sailors who will be...
Oh, hell yeah. Party.
because they also are tired of getting attacked. Sweet. So, I believe that's everyone. Top of initiative is Tarina.
Obviously, I do hear the hullabaloo upstairs. I immediately gather my weapon. I grab my sword and I begin making my way upstairs.
Okay. From the guest cabin, I guess you could call it, it will take you your movement and your action to get there.
That is totally fine. I can't really do anything below deck.
Okay, so you quickly rush up, climb up the wooden ladder up onto the deck, and you can see Kaisler kind of little breathless, seemingly being bombarded on both sides by the wind. And you look behind you and see Eco is kind of holding his side, bleeding out, as this strange armored wind-like entity has stabbed him. Right, that's going to be Tarina's turn. This guard is going to rush here. Getting here, he is going to attack this thing. As a note, whatever is attacking Kaisler, you guys don't see anything.
God damn it.
I don't see anything either.
No.
Cool. Excellent.
You just feel, like, you feel it on the left and right hand side of you. So this guy looks, you know, towards where he can see something and rushes, and is going to try to attack with a spear. Miss with a 5. This guy saw you get hit by something, but at this moment doesn't see anything, so he's also going to rush towards the captain.
Fair.
So, it's now the invisible stalker's turn.
Oh.
It is going to make 2 slam attacks against you with advantage, Kaisler.
I wish it wouldn't.
First attack is going to be a 24 to hit.
Yes, sir.
Second,
Actually, wait. I'm gonna parry with fucking authority. I never use that.
you
but
never do. I'm proud of you.
I also can't have this damage, so might as well.
Okay, so you that adds how much to your AC?
2.
2.
So
Alright.
25.
25, 21 also misses. So
Sexy.
you don't see it, but you feel the wind move in a strange pattern, and right before it strikes out at you, you bring the blade around. And as you sweep it in front of you, there's just this gleaming, almost screen of radiant energy, and you just watch as it slams into it twice. That is going to be its turn. Kaisler.
This feels like okay. This feels like a really bad idea to do on the deck of a ship, huh?
Don't
When I-
fireball.
Are you thinking what I think you're thinking?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh.
Roll
Does
an
it
intelligence
stay-
check.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that's an average roll. It probably would not be a good idea.
God damn, but I can't see them. Which means I can't hit them.
You know something's there to the left and the right of you. You'll have disadvantage, but you can't attack them.
Okay. God damn it. Life is pain. For this one. Why did I have to roll high? You guys.
Yeah, with disadvantage, both of those hit.
Fantastic. Plus 11 vibes. Also because I don't know if I'm gonna keep hitting. I'm just gonna smite one of them.
Okay.
Wah.
Both of those attacks was against the left-hand one?
Yep.
Alright.
Big 7 on the smite.
36, 43 points of damage. Jesus.
Mm.
Alright. Woo. You cut into essentially the wind, like right next to you, and you feel as the sword slams into it, there's a slight bit of, there's something there. Unsure, but you watch as the sword slows down as it cuts through, and then comes through the other side. There's like these small little wisps of air that just shoot out from it.
Fantastic. As a bonus action, oh no, that's 30 feet. Bro kills myself. How do I maneuver around this boat? I need to get over here.
This is a sail. You can go under this. You can go under the sail.
Cool. 5, 10, 15. I need to get like over here. Does that put me within 30? Yes, perfect.
They're both
There,
taking an attack
yeah.
opportunity against you.
Yeah, go to town.
Okay. Same attack from each of them. Yeah, 13, 26 for the second one.
Yeah, that hits.
Take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
One.
As you feel the wind batter you from behind as you rush away.
That's cool. I'm gonna use my bonus action and I'm going to cast Sanctuary on Eco.
Okay.
Okay.
Small little veil of radiant light just envelops him. He kind of looks down at himself.
Mm-hmm. And then she turns and flails. The wind? The wind! Fuck the wind.
Alright.
And then, you know.
What?
You cuss at the wind. This one sweeps around towards you, and is going to make 2 attacks against you.
Okay, sexy.
First attack's 25.
Yep.
Second attack's a 24.
Yep.
Alright, both of those hit. You take a total of 28 points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
Both of them slam into you.
28. Now I gotta do real math. Hold on.
Not real math.
This is a number that is too big for me to just click all of the points away. Okay.
Alright. That is that invisible stalker's turn. Thane.
Okay. We don't see Kaisler. Do we see Kaisler getting hit at all?
Yeah, you see her reacting to it, but you don't see anything hitting her.
Okay, did we see her attacking things at all? Trying to?
You didn't see her attack because of the way the sail's set up. From your position, Serena and Snowy would have.
Okay, so bonus action. Let's go in blade sync because fuck that shit. Okay, let me just breathe. And that is my bonus action. Let me just check one thing.
Bonus.
As my bonus action, as my action, I will cast. So I will point a finger, and from my left hand, there's like a shimmering light that comes and swirls and coalesces right in front of Kaisler, and when it hits the ground, there's like an elven gauntlet that pops from the ground as I cast Arcane Hand. And I hate this so much. I hate this so much. Beyond 20 changed everything and it hurts. But anyway, I'll cast.
That is a big spell.
It's horrible. It's horrible. I'm just gonna post this because I think it's easier. Well, no, it's not. I'll figure this out later. But it's Big B's hand, basically. I'm just not calling it Big B's hand because I think that is very silly.
Okay.
So I'm calling it Arcane Hand, which is the other name without the Big B. I'm gonna cast that, and I'm going to do.
Isn't that a bonus action?
No, it's an action. It's a bonus
Okay.
action for me from here on.
Got it. Okay.
I'm going to try. Let me see. I'm gonna try.
Where are you putting it at?
I'm putting right in front of Kaisler, and I'm gonna try to do interposing hand. So I'm just gonna copy here because that's a lot of. I'm trying to do this. Oh no, it's between me and a creature. Okay, no, then I can't do interposing hand. Never mind. I should read my spell, but it's a lot of spell.
That is a long
Can I
spell.
try to? Yes. Can I try to punch whatever is attacking Kaisler with my action?
You could certainly. Well, is it? It's an action to cast, and then you could do something.
No, yeah. When I cast a spell, I can choose to do one of the effects. And then after I cast, it's a bonus action to do the effects.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll an attack roll with that disadvantage.
Okay. Since the... Oh my... This is so bad, because I'm gonna have to try and...
So, what is it, a d20 plus 6?
It's plus 8. It's plus 8.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's strength, and then on a hit, I'll just 4d8. Yes. Okay, so I got it. I got it. Strength. I was not counting on beyond 20 fucking up everything.
I think Roll20
Attack.
just updated too, so it's probably just a little bit of.
No, it's not. It's beyond 20 because my attacks. So disadvantage. See, ooh, not one. See, this is me using Roll20,
Okay.
and I'll tell you how beyond 20 is doing.
So yeah, natural 1.
Yep. See, this is what beyond 20 is doing, and it's horrible. Anyway,
Oh, that's weird.
it's horrible. Anyway, it misses,
Yeah,
but
it whiffs, but it's now just kind of hovering there in the space. Little
And-
glowing arcane hand.
and then I still have the hand in action because I blade saying,
Yep.
so I'm gonna attack this guy in front of Vico.
Okay. You have advantage because of the flanking of the sailor.
29.
Yeah, that hits.
Was he hit?
No, he was not.
Oh, what am I talking? This is nothing. I'm sorry. I have the wrong character. I'm gonna just sneak attack instead, right? Where's my sneak attack? Oh, there you go. You are right. They changed. Yeah, they changed a lot on the character sheet. It's harder to find
Okay, so
things now.
3 points of damage to the strange armored air elemental.
Yes, I'm sorry about the delay. I didn't expect things
No,
to
you're
change
fine.
on me.
They update things and they don't tell
Yeah.
us. All right,
Yeah.
so you stab into it. You watch as the sword. There's a little bit of give as the sword goes in. And as you pull it out, there's a little bit of radiant light from Sandrian kind of intermingled with a little bit of like this almost strange wispy air, and you just hear just this strange growl of wind. All right.
All right, that's all for me.
Gonna be your turn. Go kind of holding his side, stumbling around the wheel at the helm. Kind of looks over at the things. Niet, friend, your quo and re is very off right now. And is gonna go ahead and punch this thing.
Tell me he's a monk.
Unarmed strike.
Yes, he's a monk.
Uh,
I love it.
21 hits for 6 points of bludgeoning damage. 16 misses. Is going to yeah, fuck it. He's gonna flurry of blows. More attacks.
I thought the man was still a commoner. Wow.
No,
Now
he's a
he did some training in Vasselheim, it would seem. Those 2 strikes miss as well as he just tries to punch it, and this thing almost seems to go like amorphous and basically turns into just sheer wind, and he just punches through it, and he kind of looks at his hands. Looks like punching the wind is very hard to do. And you watch as like he does like this strange, almost a bit of erratic movement, leaps over the wheel, and is gonna use his drunken technique to get the fuck away.
Oh, he's a drunken. Oh, that's. Oh my god.
Okay.
That's just so great.
Right, that's gonna be his turn. It is now Air Elemental Madon's turn.
What? What the name?
He watches the entity holds its hand out as it becomes whole again, and as it holds its hand out, this crackling bit of lightning begins to swirl around it, and in his hand you see a flail just apparate, and he spins it around and swings it towards you, Thane.
Okay.
It is going to be a 22 to hit.
Shield.
Second attack.
You're looking at 27. Yeah.
Yeah. Third attack. No, that misses. It just flings a flail at you. Just slams into your arcane shield, unable to get through. Snowy.
Kai, you having some troubles in there?
Fucking. God.
Okay, get ready.
Oh,
What?
gee, fucking Christ.
What?
God dang it. Are you giving all that to... Oh, I guess you have to, yeah.
You have
Kaisler,
to,
you
yeah.
heal 70.
Holy shit. How did... Okay. Thank you.
I know, right?
Thank you, King.
I know.
I appreciate that. I went from like a quarter of my health to almost full.
And you said that I can cast. What are the rules on casting another spell, DM?
It
Level
has,
2
it has
or
to be
lower.
a bonus action. It has to be level 2 or lower.
Okay, then I'm gonna wink at Eco. Eco is his name, right? Yeah, Eco.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes. And boom, 13 hit points for him.
13 hit points. Okay, he is also back at full.
Nice.
Also, oops, I am.
And I know that around this area was where she was swinging, so I'm going where she was getting hit, correct? Or not? Or would I not know that?
You can feel in that area strange, very powerful, localized wind, and you're like, that's weird.
Okay, yeah, that will be all, sir.
All right, hang on,
He
I
hit-
gotta.
Holy fuck.
I'm a
No,
healer
that
now.
kills.
I told you guys.
That is so good.
I need to fix the the category we're streaming in
Oh, that's hilarious.
because it still says
Yeah.
Dead by Daylight.
Dead by Daylight.
Yeah. Someone like, you're in the wrong game category. And I was like, yeah, kind of. Though we might be dead by daylight, so it's not.
Yeah, so honestly, are we too far off?
free. It's
There
still
we go.
daylight, and it can still be dead. You know.
All right, that's Snowy's turn. This final sailor is going to rush up and try to attack this creature. 8 misses. Good job, random NPC people. Tarina.
Right. I saw Kai swinging at something that I could not see, and I'm pretty sure I just felt something brush right past me that I couldn't see.
You did indeed, especially with your passive perception.
Oh, this is getting old. I cast See Invisibility on myself.
Okay, you guys see invisibility, and you are now staring at a strange, almost vaguely humanoid bit of wind that seems dead set on attacking Kaisler.
There's some type of elementals. And I think that's all I can do.
That's your action if you want to move at all.
Yeah, I'm staying put.
Alright, you got it. Okay, with that, it is now this guard's turn. He's also going to try to attack. Guys, wow. 6. Guy is also going to try to just circle around this thing. And attack him. With advantage this time? No, 15 misses. That's rough. At the end of their turn, Air Elemental Myrmidon is going to use a Lightning Expulsion
Okay, King.
as a legendary action. You watch as it flings its flail rapidly and just whips up this whirlwind of lightning and then slams it right into the floor of the ship, and it just lightning just flies out in a 10-foot cube all around it. So that's there.
Is it a spell, DM?
No, it's an effect. It's not a spell.
Yeah, that's. I didn't even ask.
I need those 3 sailors and you, Thane, to all make Constitution saving throws.
Great. We love those. Mm-hmm. You
So-
don't
I'm
say.
just gonna roll a con save for all of them. Yeah, okay. All right. So that is going to be 21 points of lightning damage to all 4 of you, and you are knocked 10 feet back.
Ooh.
5, 10. You are teetering on the edge. As you just slid back away from it. This guy falls off
No!
and is gone.
No!
This guy gets flung back, and you watch as he gets flung back and up into the air, and slams his neck against the mast of the sail, and you just hear a sickening sound as his body hits the ground, unmoving.
No, we hate it.
This guy also gets flung back. And you watch as he like slides to a stop. He stands there for a moment, and you just see his flesh is cooked by lightning, and he just hits the deck, unmoving.
The commoners, guys.
I don't know why I rolled with advantage.
That's their go, and that was 2 legendary actions to do that. This invisible stalker goes up towards you, Kaisler. He's gonna make 2 slam attacks against you.
Woohoo!
First
Oh, I
attack's
know.
a 23.
That is my armor class. Killed myself.
Second attack, natural 20.
Yes, sir.
Leash. You take a total of 45 points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool. I gotta also do math. Excellent.
And then is going to be its turn. Kaisler. Also, technically, didn't you have your reaction back? You probably could have parried.
Oh, I definitely could have. I
Okay.
just forgot. I'm stupid.
That was 21, you said, right, Tim?
21 points, yeah, of lightning damage.
Yes, I still save the Constitution.
I
I don't know. I think I rolled as an advantage because my first idea was to get Warcaster, and then I got Tough. And I was like, I still have Warcaster. No, I don't. I have Tough.
Yep.
But it's 13 still. So.
Yeah, you're fine.
I don't know what to do. I mean, I know what I want to do, which is different from what I should do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fine. Whatever. I'll let Snowy take care of this one. I'm gonna keep going for the lad on the left. Hopefully.
Okay, go for it. 22 hits. 14 just hits.
Sexy. We're also gonna do a level 2 smite.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ahaha.
It's the same damage. What the hell?
It is the same damage. Wow. Man, I'm rolling real good on that fucking radiant damage, huh? Jesus. But no undead or fiend. No. There you go.
55 points of damage. Oh my god.
Hmm?
You cut through this strange bit of wind. You watch as this like large, essentially tuft of wind just gets blown back, and you can see a bit of radiance just kind of clinging to the inside of this swirling mass of wind, and it is looking like diminished wind.
Like diminished wind, huh? Well, I suppose that's the best I'm gonna get from it. A potion? Yeah. Yeah, I'll just drink a regular healing potion. That'll do. That'll do something for me, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
Cool. And that's my turn.
It is indeed your turn. It is now this turn. It is going to make 2 attacks against you.
That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie.
Okay, it's going to be a 24 to hit.
Now I'm gonna parry. Fuck
You-
this guy.
You got it. Fucking A. Natural 20 on the second attack.
Sexy, delicious, amazing.
You take 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
I call
Mhm.
shenanigans.
Roll 20 being roll 20.
Woohoo!
As the
Yep.
first attack, you manage to parry to the side, then all of a sudden you just feel this wind punch through your armor and hit you right in your gut. You just feel the air expel from your lungs. Its turn. At the end of that invisible stalker's turn, this entity is going to use its last legendary action to just move straight up towards you, Thane.
Mm-hmm.
And it is now your turn.
Okay, I will move around him. Yes. And so, 2 attacks against him as my action.
Alright, go for it. 17 misses.
That's with a plus 11. Okay, that's better.
29 hits.
I don't have sneak attack, so I'm doing that. Okay. And fuck this shit. Bonus action, I'm gonna disengage. So that was 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That's my speed right now.
Okay. I gotta do math really quickly. Funny thing, as you disengage, it still sweeps its flail out towards you. And it's gonna make an attack of opportunity against you.
Why?
Sentinel.
Ugh.
That is gonna be a 26 to hit.
Shield!
Now you quickly throw a shield up as you feel the flail slam into the back of you, hitting the arcane barrier with a loud
Yeah.
and you look over your shoulder confused, and continue to run.
And I'll just say, go, don't stay near the edges. And I'll just, that's my turn.
Alright. Yeah, I think that's a good call, actually. Let's see the wind? Fuck it, he's gonna try to attack the wind. He doesn't know.
Okay, King. Look it up.
He just sees something. And-
Tim, the chat, they are not seeing the recent rolls, so cameraman must have.
Shit. Sorry, thank you.
Thank you, BK.
Yeah, it's super laggy too.
Yeah, that's my bad. I had a different screen up, like a dummy. Okay. So Eco is gonna just try to attack the wind. No.
No.
Just bonus action attack. Hey, just hits. For 7 points of bludgeoning damage, halved to 3.
Wow. His fists aren't magical?
No, he was only in Vasselheim for a month. How much training do you expect this man to do?
I don't know.
That's gonna be him though. That's his turn. On this entity's turn, I'm gonna see if it gets back its thing.
Please don't.
Hell yeah, it does. Cool.
No! We hate it here.
It just
Come on.
is going to move. Actually, yeah, it's just gonna move here. Actually, it's gonna move here. And cube. He's gonna use.
Again, that shit.
Yeah, the same attack. I need Kaisler, Eco, and Thane to all make Constitution saving throws.
Do I have? I do.
Fantastic.
I'm right on top.
Oh yeah,
of
I
it.
should turn that on, huh? That'd be good.
Yeah. That's really good.
Yes.
10-foot circle. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just at the edge of it.
Woohoo!
All right, excellent. You're letting Eco have this.
Yes,
Of course, King.
he's our buddy.
20. So all of you succeed, taking half damage, and you're not pushed back.
Good.
So you take 17 points of lightning damage halved to 8. That's going to be its turn. Doesn't use its flail. Snowy.
Yeah, I am attacking this dude right here.
Alright, go for it. You would have disadvantage because you're flanking. You have advantage. It's a straight roll. 23 hits.
Good sir, I do plan on smiting.
Good call.
And I am gonna smite. With a level 4 smite.
Jesus. Okay. God bless. 28 points of damage. Okay. Whew. Alright. Bright Shadow comes down and slams through as it just leaves a swath of radiant energy right through the center of this massive wind. Alright.
As my bonus action, I am planning on... God damn it. Fucking kaisler. I am burning 4 sorcery points. To cast a spell that is an action as a bonus action.
Okay.
And I am casting Cure Wounds on Kaisler at level 4.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. At
Not happy about it, by the way.
the end of your turn, the Myrmidon is going to use a legendary action to make a single weapon attack.
Bro, fuck this guy.
Against Eco.
Oh.
Oh, you know what I forgot?
Hmm.
So, I coated my weapon in poison last time, didn't I?
Yeah, these things are immune to poison.
But how long does that last?
Only lasts an hour.
Oh, then it's
Yeah.
even if I did. Yeah, okay.
Eco takes 12 points of bludgeoning damage as the flail slams into his side.
Still looking.
He would be looking rough had it not been for the healing earlier.
Right, okay, good. Good.
Um,
Trying to get a gauge on how many hit points this man had.
Let's just call it 4 levels worth.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Alright, Tarina, at the top of your turn, I need you to make a perception check.
Alright.
Because you have seen visibility up.
Oh, that's not meant to be an advantage.
12. That's fine, because you're sitting right in front of it. It wasn't a high DC. You see, because you have seen visibility, and each one of these invisible entities, in the center of their vaguely humanoid chest, almost like a beating heart, you see what looks to be just a chunk of ice. Almost, the same kind of translucent as the rest of their body, almost like a brand. And it is your turn.
Okay. Can I see Big Bad and Swingy over here?
Oh yeah.
Right, he is the imminent danger. I'm dealing with him right now. I point my index and middle finger to him with my left hands, and invoke the Mantle of the Mage. I'm going to cast Disintegrate on him.
Okay. Alright, that's a dex save, right? Pretty sure. Natural 20.
At disadvantage.
Oh! Right, Mantle of the Mage, sorry. 15. He's gonna use legendary resistance to succeed.
Okay, even so, he takes, let's see. What's half of 35?
35? Isn't it half of 75?
Would the modifier get halved, or I'm
Yeah, everything's halved.
okay? Oh, okay, so then he still takes. Would it be 37 or 38?
Yeah, we'd drop it to 74, so it would be 37. However, he's resistance to force damage. So that is halved even further from 37 to what would that be? 18, I think.
Yeah.
That's all right. You had no way of knowing.
For some reason, I thought disintegrate was necrotic. I don't know why I thought that.
Yeah, no, it is force.
It's force.
Then at least I'm going to shout. There's one right behind you, Kai. Ice in their chests.
All right, that is Tarina's turn. As you blast the disintegrate, you watch as the Myrmidon gets out of the way of most of the blast. It hits it, and even though it got hit, you feel like it do nearly as much damage as you were hoping. You want to move it all? Or you can stay right there.
I do not feel comfortable moving, so I'm staying where I am.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the Myrmidon's going to use another legendary action to make another flail attack against Eco. All but giving up on attacking Thane, seeing him use a shield so many times.
Oh, he's smart.
That is, 16 just hits Eco for 10 points of damage. Eco is looking pretty rough after taking another hit. You see the flail hits him right across the chest, just splitting his flesh, and blood begins to pour down. He's, Nate, you're... Fuck off! This invisible stalker is surprisingly gonna attack Kaisler again.
And I want to be honest here. I don't think I ever would have guessed.
I know, right?
No, right?
That's gonna be a 25 to hit you in the first attack.
Fuck me, bro. Parry. Jesus. Oh, wait, no. I don't have my fucking reaction back. Kills myself.
Second attack's a 27 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Take a total of 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's
a 2
very cool.
Slam into you.
That's very cool.
That is going to be that turn, Kaisler.
I am so close to choosing violence.
Yeah?
Yeah. God, life is pain.
Oh, that actually reminds me.
Hello?
Lightning expulsion next to the mast. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Continue.
I was gonna say, if this mast is going up anyway, I'm calling it. I wonder what I'm going to do. Fuck me. Damn it.
Okay, 18 hits, 13 misses.
Stupid bitch. Gets a 3rd level smite. Eat shit.
Okay.
Tired of this bitch.
Which one is she attacking? This one?
The one on the left, yeah. Because it's the one that I've done damage to already, and I'm trying to kill it.
Okay. As authority flares the radiant light, you swing it right through the invisible stalker, and you watch as the wind around you just disperses and is no more.
Oh man.
I like it.
And then I don't want Eco getting smacked anymore.
When we'll take an attack.
I'm gonna come over here. Yeah, come on, pussy. Hit me.
That's a natural 20.
What?
Delicious. Delicious.
Roll 20 bullshit.
No, I love it. I'm having a great time.
You take 24 points of bludgeoning damage.
Next, I want you all to know, next turn I am setting this boat on fire.
No. I want to live.
It's
Hey,
too late. I'm so sorry.
As you
end up campaign 1.
Additionally, as you step up to that space, the Myrmidon's going to use his last legendary action of this turn to make an attack against you.
Woohoo!
Wow.
However, he's not invisible, so he doesn't have constant advantage. It's a 20 to hit. That misses.
Oh, damn.
You see the flail coming and get your sword up and parry it to the side. This entity is going to move right behind you and attack you twice.
Ooh.
First attack, wow, 17 misses.
Miss.
Okay. Well, now
Yep.
I have to take a picture now.
Yo, give it to me.
Oh,
We're at the point where I have to take pictures.
We are going to raid. I'm
So-
not even a barbarian, but I'm gonna raid.
I mean, I am going down here. I want you all to know. But it was nice knowing you guys.
All right. That's. All right. That's 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yo, down by 1. Let's get it. Big old unconscious.
All right. Kaisler goes unconscious.
All right.
Mm.
That
Let's see.
is that entity's turn. Thane.
Okay. I have a question.
Okay.
This doesn't say that I have to see. It just has the hand attempts to grapple a huge or smaller creature within 5 feet of it. And I have advantage on a check if the target is medium or smaller. However, I can't see, so how would that work?
You know
'Cause
something's there. You can attempt to grapple it.
Okay, so
I will say you have disadvantage on the grapple check just because it is hard to pin down, but you can attempt it.
But I have advantage if the creature is medium or smaller.
Okay,
So
so I'll give it a straight roll, yeah.
Okay. So 1d20 plus 8, which is the hands thing. 13. Yeah, sure. Great.
13. You watch as the hand grasps around it, and the entity, or you, Tarina, see this, the entity just releases itself from its grasp. It is immune to the grappled condition.
Okay. Question. Oh, it's immune. Great.
Yep.
Awesome. Could I have moved it before I do the thing? Move it here.
Sure.
It won't change the. Okay, so I'll move it here next to Tarina, and I'm just going to attack the mermaid
All right, go for it.
because hopefully snow is. Well, not little. Let me actually check something. Yeah, 1, 2. Can I put myself here without falling?
Can.
That's right. Okay. So that on the 3, that's 15. Okay, that's so 1.
That hits.
Let me sneak, and then 2,
That hits.
and then I'll move here, just so I'm not at the actual edge.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Spin around, stab at it twice with Sahandrian, the blade itself vibrating and softly humming in your hand. Then you spin around next to Kaisler's unconscious body. You see her skin is just bruised with these deep bruises from just getting bludgeoned by the wind. That is going to be that. Eco's turn. He is going to step here and attack this thing. Twice, I guess. Oh, it doesn't have disadvantage. He actually has advantage. So 18 hits. Misses.
Come on, Nico.
7. He's gonna fuck it. Flurry of blows.
Yeah. I love to see it.
Miss. Hit. For 6. So 13 points of damage. Have the 6. Not having magical fists at this level just really sucks. It just slams his fist into it. The thing just kind of takes it in stride, barely even affected. Yeah, your culinary is very unstable. This is gonna be its turn. The air elemental Myrmidon's turn. Looks towards you, Thane, after you stabbed it twice. Its head slowly tilts and looks towards Kaisler. Gonna make 3 attacks against her.
Why you do that?
Is trying to kill me. Don't worry about it.
First attack is a 20.
Mm-hmm. Wow, that misses.
Which misses. Second attack, 25.
Mm-hmm.
You automatically fail 2 death saving throws.
That's
Why
2.
two?
2, because it's
'Cause
melee,
it's a
baby.
melee attack.
Melee, automatic crit, yeah.
The final
Come on,
attack
King. Bring it home. Natural 20.
is a 17.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
As the 3 flails, 2 of them ping, skring, just scrape across armor, but one you watch hits right at like the base of her neck as she's just unconscious, and you watch as her body jolts and convulses with the impact. Dawn's turn. Snowy.
Okay, let's fucking do this.
We leave it to fate. I say.
Stop being silly.
I put my hands together, and after that, I just put my 2 fingers, my 2 fingers in front of me, and I just concentrate on them, and I just let all my healing magic explode. And that was really disappointing, but
All
But
right.
that's okay.
14 points
Everyone-
of healing.
14 hit points.
Good morning.
Oh, really needed that, so thanks. Okay, this is the healing goes out across the ship. Kaisler's eyes slowly flicker open. Right, that's your action. Anything as a
Okay.
bonus?
Yes, I am Bard, so I have plenty of bonus actions. I will now use my Bardic Inspiration and say, I said fucking get up and do it! And I'm gonna use my... I forgot the name of it. Mantle of Inspiration on everyone. Everyone can move as a reaction, has a free... Let me just put it on there. There you go.
Yeah, essentially
Yeah.
you can use your movement without provoking attacks of opportunity as a reaction, and you get
Yeah, but-
temporary hit points, I
Everyone
believe.
gets...
He attacks
steps, yeah.
anyway, so I'm not going.
Wow.
Told one Kaisler to get up. That's literally the only reason I did it.
Yeah, so I can get up? That's
Uh,
crazy.
Yeah, you'll use half your movement. You only have 15 of movement, but you can stand, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going anywhere, but like, at least I don't have to do it on my turn, you know? GG. Yeah, alright, bet.
Everyone gets 6 steps.
Eco also just
And
stays
that-
put.
Thank you, King.
Sorry.
Thank you for the temp.
Right there.
Alright,
Yeah, the
that's
temp is good though. Yeah.
Snowy's turn.
That's my turn.
Karina.
I turn towards the large elemental creature. I just saw the girl that I consider my sister get struck down. I'm angry. I aim at it, and I'm going to throw a firebolt at it.
Okay.
Because I'm going to try something that I saw earlier. 28.
That hits.
17.
Alright, 17 points of fire damage. Okay.
Oh yeah, we're on 3d10. I never use fireball.
Oh yeah, cantrips, those exist.
Yeah, cantrips. I have those. Yeah.
Alright, the fireball slams into its chest as the flames flicker out across it, and it just looks, still looking towards Kaisler, that same growling bit of air noise.
Did anything change about what I saw in its center?
The Myrmidon doesn't have that. It's the invisible stalker.
Oh,
that
I'm
does.
thinking of the other thingies. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind, I'm dumb. Then I'm going to use...
Also, as a note, you would have disadvantage on that because the invisible stalker is right next to you. So go ahead and roll again.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right.
Oh,
Doesn't matter. Still
26.
All right. Okay.
Technically, I think I have my bow as well.
I'm assuming you have your bow. You are a level 1 ranger after all.
Yeah, I pull it out I take aim at the creature, and and you just see Tari's hand glow. She said, "Glorious," and she's going to fire at it.
Firebolt's in action.
Wait, no, I thought like if I use the bow. Never mind. Sorry.
Am I misunderstanding? I'm sorry.
I'm using the Arcanist's Delight.
I haven't looked at this thing in so long. Sorry.
Yeah. Well,
Per day,
Like, I think like it.
once
isn't it like
per day when you take the attack action with this weapon. So you have to take the attack action with
Never
the
mind
weapon.
then. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I forgot that part. My apologies.
That's no worries. I also forgot about that bow, so don't worry about it.
Dylan.
I won it with my sweat and my tears. No, it was
And your dunamancy.
You're my tournaments, yes.
Then I don't take the bow out. I'm just eyeballing the thing in front of me.
I won with my sweat and tears and a little cheating.
I forgot to roll to see if the Myrmidon got its lightning expulsion back, so I'm gonna do that now. It does.
Ah, why?
Sexy a bit. Wow.
So,
Why?
at the end of your turn, Tarina, all four of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Woo!
Wow.
Yeah, big
So
16.
good. I
Mm.
didn't shield this time around, right? I shielded
Uh,
last turn.
no, you haven't shielded in a while, yeah.
I haven't until I have my reaction.
Okay. 17. Alright, so, Kaisler, you just fail. Everyone else
Cool.
succeeds.
Cool.
So, ooh, low
Oh,
rolls.
I don't succeed.
Wait,
I
Thane
don't succeed
fails.
At all. I failed.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was an 18 for some reason. Jesus.
No.
Yes, Thane, you also fail.
Yeah.
Alright, so Thane and Kaisler, really low, take 12 points of lightning damage.
Okay, I'm
Ooh.
gonna use my reaction and spend a second level slot to do this and reduce it by 10.
Jesus.
Okay,
Yeah. So I only take 2.
correct. But you are pushed back 10 feet. Kaisler, you are also pushed back 10 feet. And Snowy and Eco take 6 points of lightning damage and are not pushed back.
Is Sky still around me? She is, right?
Still vibing.
Yeah, I saved, but what the fuck are those Constitution rolls? God damn it.
Okay, is that legendary action. Kaisler, are you still alive?
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah.
it's your turn.
Man, I would really love to do something cool, but I forgot to reattune to the necklace. So instead, I'm just going to drink a greater healing potion as my bonus action. Wah wah.
Wah wah.
Pain and additionally misery. Wow, that was fucking killer roll.
Wow!
Jesus. Yeah.
Almost
Check
perfect.
me out. Yeah.
Bella's favorite child.
Felora's favorite. Well,
Maybe.
probably. 5, 10,
Maybe somebody else's favorite child.
5, 10. Yeah, I'm coming over here. Fuck this guy. And I'm avoiding this space. I'm not trying to get opportunity attacked.
Okay.
I would like to hit
What-
this bitch.
Is your pathing this square and then this one?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. I'm avoiding the radius of
Okay.
man.
So 19 hits, 18 just hits.
Sexy. Let's do a level 3. No, I need Revivify. You know what? Fuck that. If anybody's dying, it's me. I'm using a level 3 slot.
Okay.
No undead or fiend. Why do these rolls keep betraying me? Can I smite on both attacks, or can you only smite on one?
That's mine on both, yeah.
Sexy! Level 2 on the
I
second
believe the
one.
wording is when you hit with a melee attack.
Delicious.
Jesus Christ.
If I roll, okay, I was gonna say if I roll better on this fucking level 2, I'm gonna be so mad. But I rolled garbage. Don't worry, guys.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
55 points of damage. Jesus.
55 points of damage.
As you cut into it, you watch as the blade itself just cuts through its strange metallic wind-worked armor, and cuts through its wind form underneath, and it kind of stumbles back into eco for a second, looking really rough.
I'm glad I didn't like that. I was quite hoping it wouldn't.
At the end of your turn,
Cool.
it's going to take its last legendary action to make a melee attack against you.
Cool.
Fuck this thing guy. 20 misses.
No.
Gonna be its turn. The invisible stalker moves up to you. It's gonna make 2 attacks against you. Wow, 14 and an 11.
Yeah.
Woo! All right.
Even with advantage, it swings at you, and you just feel this wind slam into the hardest parts of your armor, not able to get past. That's rough. Thane.
Okay, bonus action. I want to move my big beast hand or arcane hand here.
Okay.
Would I have advantage? I don't know how that works with Snowy because it kind of is a thing with an AC.
No.
It's an object with an AC.
But it's not a creature, so no.
Damn it. Okay, I'm still gonna punch the thing.
Go for it.
I'll try to.
Punch that thing.
Punch that thing.
Just
Wow.
misses.
God damn it. Okay, so fuck the shit. I'm gonna step here. So that's 10. And I'm not gonna step there at all. No, wait. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Let me see.
Step there. It's fine.
Can I head? No, I can't do that. No. Shut up. Can't. You know what? Should I be a wizard? Probably should be a wizard, right?
Should I be a wizard? The wizard asks.
Should I? But I don't have.
And it's a valid concern.
Yeah, no. You know what? I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15. I don't care. 20, 25. She can get an attack of opportunity against me if she wants to.
It will not, because you're not its target.
Fantastic! Great! But
What I did to piss the weather off, but I would like a refund, please.
No!
1 against the Myrmidon, and 2, yeah, that one probably hits. So
23
I'm gonna
hits,
see.
yeah.
2, 1. God damn it.
11 points of damage. You stab into it. You watch as Sahandrian cuts through its strange windworked armor like butter. You just hear a as it pulls out. A bit of sparks kind of sparking up, and tufts of wind just pouring out of its form now. It is looking very rough.
I should have been a wizard. It would have been better. That's my turn. That's all.
Alright, that's your turn. Eco's turn. Gonna punch this thing.
Okay.
Hey!
Hey,
Nice!
look at him!
Check him out.
You know.
11. Wait, no. 11? Yeah. No. Halved. Fuck. To 5. So, yeah. Second strike. No. Third strike.
Flurry blow.
Hey! Now he's not gonna waste all his key points. 3 points of damage. This thing is looking like it's on death's door.
God damn it! You should have killed it.
No,
That's so great.
Ego, come on.
I don't do that.
It'd be so sexy if you had a flurry of blows.
He doesn't have.
He only has 2 key points left, guys. Damn. He doesn't know what else is coming because it's you all.
I hate that he was right. I was really hoping we were gonna have the most uneventful travel ever, just for you to be like, suck that.
Ew.
But of course.
Air Elemental Myrmidon gets its.
The air
lightning
is gonna come bully me, I guess.
Oh!
It's not gonna do it. Instead,
You want to kill me so bad, it makes you look stupid.
That is right. You can't be intelligent.
fuck it, he's gonna. Yeah, I need all of you to make Constitution saving throws, except you, Tarina.
Yeah. Oh, I have my reaction back. Good to know.
Not
Okay.
have advantage. My apologies. That's a big 10.
Okay.
21.
Ooh, 20.
Ooh. Okay. Ouchies.
Oh no, Rico.
Now there's a good roll. Okay. So, Eco and Kaisler take 32 points of lightning damage.
Big
Wow.
Big 0 hit points.
Eco as well. And you're both
Oh,
pushed
no.
back. Then, Eco also falls unconscious from that.
You take how much?
The people who succeeded take 16 points of lightning damage.
I'm gonna spend a 3rd level slot and reduce that by 50. So I only took 1.
Okay.
Song of Defense, baby.
That's gonna be the Air Elemental Myrmidon's turn. Snowy.
You guys fucking stop bleeding.
Oh, unfortunately.
Alright. Go ahead and
Good
cast.
morning.
Yeah. Good morning.
Wow. I'm back to full. Thank you.
Woohoo!
Eco's eyes. Yeah, to let me sleep. Alright, that's your action, Snowy.
And then gonna use the rest of my sorcery points.
As you step away, the Air Myrmidon is gonna make an attack opportunity against you.
With disadvantage, I'm blurred.
With disadvantage. Correct. That's a 15, misses.
Bitch.
Not the bitch.
Bitch.
Off, bitch.
Using more sorcery points? What level would you
I'm
cast that
using
at?
them all. Level 3. Ah, fuck. Never mind. Just take that away from that. Whoa, wait, whoa, why is it so high?
No.
Yeah, I think you just rolled really good, dude.
Technically, because you're a sorcerer, sorcerers kind of override the below level 2 rule, so you can actually do that. I forgot.
Okay.
Right. I forgot the
you
sorcerer.
you gotta take. Oh, it's only 1d8. Yeah.
Yeah,
good.
no, you just rolled really good. Don't worry about it.
I'm just so used to rolling super crappy about it. So yeah, you get an additional that.
I love you.
Actually, because... Hang on.
Yeah, why is it?
Yeah, you took damage from the lightning expulsion, so that attack actually would have hit you. Because the blur effect was inert. So
You mean when he attacked us?
yeah, because you took damage from the lightning expulsion.
Okay, that's fine. Then
Yeah.
I'll do damage.
That's. I had to reread Bright Shadow, so it actually would have hit you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
It was up, so it will be a 20.
Well, you would have been here when he attacked you, so you
okay.
wouldn't have had it. So actually, you don't heal her at all. You stay put and are stunned. And
If I get hit, then I'm gonna use my thingy.
everything proceeds as
Where am I
planned.
Thank you, King.
All right, so that is Snowy's turn. so many magical
Man,
items to remember. Tarina.
How's the? I'm assuming the big one is looking ready to crack.
Yeah, it's looking like it's on death's door. It's taking a beating.
Yeah, it's gonna crack. You know what? I'm gonna be smart. I think. And I'm just going to just blast it with another firebolt.
Go for it.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Holy
Was it like
shit.
42 points of fire damage?
42, yeah.
Describe his demise.
I see Kai suffering, and I see it knock Eco back. For a moment, Tari has like that PTSD stare, and then she just shakes her head and just like, no more. And for a second, the flames are just like are so intense they actually turn blue for a moment as she blasts this thing and just full on roasts it.
A little bit of Dobby action. Nice.
Dobby Boku no Hero.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, kinda. I
Shut the
guess.
fuck up.
A little bit of Toya Todoroki action.
I'm killing myself.
So as the firebolt ignites in your hand and turns blue with rage, you fling it forward. It slams into the chest of this creature. You watch as it actually punches through its metallic, wind-created plate armor, and it slams into its actual, almost amorphous wind form underneath. And you just hear this sudden as this small localized tornado of wind and fire just begin to coalesce in the space before you see within it the bits of armor begin to break and shard and disintegrate, and the entire form just gets completely extinguished by the flame. That creature is no more. Alright.
I turn to Thane and I say, "Get to Eco. I'll watch Kai." I move in front of her and I draw Honor's memory.
Okay. Joey, why'd you move?
I did move.
Did he not move for anyone else, or is that just me?
Oh no, he
whatever-
went back to his.
Yeah, for whatever reason, his token moved for whatever reason.
Or I did not do it.
Oh, I was like,
That's hilarious.
oh my god, roll 20, please no. Roll 20's possessed, y'all. Alright, so that is the end of Tarina's
I didn't even
turn.
have my pointer, and that's pretty bad.
Kaisler.
Ah, me. This is getting so old. Stanza. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeet. This is a straight roll, because,
Visible, yeah.
invisibility, huh?
Doesn't matter, both hit.
Delicious. Give me smite. Smite sounds good.
Smite sounds good.
Smite sounds real good, actually. Are you fucking for real? Bro, I'm killing myself.
Wow.
You can smite again, because you did 2 attacks.
Ahaha. That was my last second level, and that's the first level. I rolled the same on both. Ahaha.
Good job, proud of you.
Thank you.
1,
Wait.
1, 2.
Wait a minute. She rolled a 0 on one of her dice. Oh wait, never mind.
No,
No,
roll 20 is just
one and two.
garbage.
Oh,
One,
it's
one, and two,
roll 20
yeah.
being weird. Okay.
41 points of damage. Kaisler, describe the wind's demise.
Yeah.
She just
kill the wind.
goes to town and is like, stupid fucking wind, why is the wind trying to kill me? And she's just, vibing.
Just slashing into it left, right, down, across. You watch as you begin to slash it so rapidly, the sword emanating this radiant light. You almost become a conductor with your blade, and the wind begins to swirl around it before with one final burst of radiant light. It is dispersed. And with that, we are out of combat.
I immediately run over to Eco.
He's slowly picking himself up.
I offer my hand.
He takes it.
Is it too late to say I'm sorry?
It's never too late to apologize.
You could have asked for 2,000 that way, or 1,000. That was bad business on your side.
Snowy, never mind that. I know that you're just trying to protect your crew and your ship.
Yeah, as you say that, he actually looks around him. Good fucking job I did of that, huh?
Did you like one of these two a little bit better? I can bring one of them back.
It's a really fucked up question you ask me right now.
Fucked up times, man. Fucked up times.
Ferdinand, I suppose, and he points to the guy like right next to him.
Okay, just a detail. He might not be whatever race he is at when he comes back, okay? Let me start.
Wait,
Wait,
what?
no, not... Niet. Never mind.
Well, he might. Wait, he might.
Never mind. We'll,
He be dead.
I will take care of his body and make sure his parents know that he died defending whoever the fuck you people are.
What if it's something prettier, like an elf?
What I wanted to know is why is the air trying to kill Kaisler?
It's the bloody air trying to kill me. I'm so sick of this shit.
They looked like some type
I
of
wanna go to sleep.
elementals. I think for a minute, DM. Do I know of anything that could be?
Make an Arcana check.
And do you say about the eyes?
Let's see. They had ice in the center of their beams, and they.
It didn't seem like tangible ice. It didn't seem like it was actually there. It seemed more like a brand.
Just like as if it's just like an area of cold.
No, more so. We'll make an Arcana
Like
check.
Okay.
When she says eyes, can I think of Mephistopheles and see if it makes sense?
Make an Arcana check.
16.
Okay, 16.
11.
Thane, you've heard of these strange invisible entities. It is what is known as an invisible stalker. It's an air elemental that has been summoned from its native plane and transformed by powerful magic. Its sole purpose is to hunt down creatures and retrieve objects for its summoner.
Mm-hmm.
You know that these things are only summoned for those specific purposes. And usually just for, like, assassinations, because they leave no trace. They're wind. As far as what Tarina saw, seems to have some sort of connection.
Right, you might think I'm paranoid, but those creatures, they are assassins. They are called the invisible stalkers, and they are summoned with the sole purpose of assassinating someone when someone doesn't want anyone else to know who assassinated them. The eyes, though, and you might say whatever, but Mephistopheles, there's no ice more icy than his.
See, I could have told you they were assassins, by the way they were trying to beat me to a bloody pulp?
Well, that's not the point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is whoever is in the cult of Mephistopheles summoned these to attack you. And then
Right.
if we connect two and two together,
I am actually going to kill you. Better yet, I'm going to kill myself. I'm going to throw myself off the side of this ship.
then that's
Finish
exactly
what
we
Windy over there couldn't do for himself. Yeesh.
That is a very strong reaction you're having to when trying to kill you, but I understand.
I rub my temples.
I feel like everything under the bloody sun has tried to kill me.
Yeah, so do I. That's why I charge you extra.
Yeah. All right.
DM, since I was right next to it, did I get a good look at the brand, as it were, since it was like right next to me?
Yeah, it just looked like a jagged, like almost a miniature jagged glacier.
I use minor illusion to kind of create a representation of it. This is what I could see.
Like what's his face's stupid fucking ice palace.
Hey, looking it over,
Mhm.
all of the things you have studied about Mephistopheles. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
It essentially is a small miniature recreation of Narbu. His
So-
ice palace.
Are we still trying to ignore the connections here, or
He's scared. Maybe.
well, there was a dinner that kaisler will obviously not attend. There was someone that said that the second coming of Pelor is almost here, and that the vessel was almost ready. And then, coincidentally, there is a dinner with all of the family and all of the children together. Well, I am tying two and two together, even if you won't. I would say maybe you're
Sorry,
Found
a
on
small
that-
recreation of Mephistar. Not, I was thinking of a different thing. My bad.
what?
The glacier that he resides in is called Mephistar.
Oh yeah. Okay. Maybe I might have gone a little too far saying that Zephyrin is Mephistopheles. Now I'm just thinking that he works for him. Maybe he thinks that he's working for Pelor. Maybe his intentions are right.
Well,
I need to pray. And also sleep. I need to sleep so bad. But I need to pray first. Bloody.
when was that dinner supposed to be, Kai?
Whenever my stupid dad showed up in Amon. Which, you know, he's travelling. I don't know where he's coming from. I don't know if Valus knew either, but...
We should warn your brother.
Yeah, I'll give him a bloody call. I have to figure out how to apologize as well. How do you apologize in 25 words and then also warn your brother that something evil is attacking?
You say sorry, and
Usually
then
you start with "I'm sorry," personally.
Yes. And that's only like 2 words, 3, maybe if you're being picky.
Well. Shit. Go call my brother.
Head down below deck. Go gathers up some cloth and begins to wrap up the 2 crewmen who weren't flung from the ship.
I help him with that.
Can I try at some point to sneak a little pouch with 300 gold onto Iko's belt without him seeing it?
Sure, roll a sleight of hand check.
15? Probably not.
Passive perception.
Hopefully not.
Does not notice.
Yes. Okay.
As I'm helping Iko with the body, it's just how old are these 2 men in particular?
Ferdinand was 17. Alec, he was in his late 20s.
I'm just saying I could potentially help them.
I
One
do not want them to come back as a fucking kobold or some bullshit.
Oh, no way that it's gonna be a kobold.
Can you be sure of that? I don't think so. You can't choose. So don't lie to the men. It's not how we work. People should have the option of being whoever they want.
It is fine. I hired them from the braving grounds of Vasselheim. They're good men. They would have wanted to go out this way, fighting. So it is what
Was
it
I
is.
the only one to notice that they fought very poorly? I'm just gonna shut up right now.
I'll just say the
Maybe.
Quoenry is balanced, and they will find peace on the other side.
They're one with the fourth grade.
No.
Wait, that's the wrong setting.
He continues to wrap them.
For what it's worth, Eco, I'm so sorry.
I expected this would happen. It's fine.
And I just want to say, I don't blame you for telling me to effectively get lost earlier. Without going too much into it, because I think we've given you enough trouble, I've in particular, I've been through a lot recently, and I feel like we cost you dearly, yet again. And I'm so sorry.
Don't think too much about it. It's fine. You don't have to worry. He, like, awkwardly just pats your shoulder.
I look at him. Is he like lying through his teeth? So I don't. Is he like ready to fall to pieces or something?
Roll an insight check.
Ten.
Hard to read. Plus the smell of rum on his breath just keeps almost knocking you on your ass. That man drinks a lot of alcohol.
Yeah, and Tari's tiny, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, can you not scratch the fine finish of my ship? How about you come help me with these bodies, take them below deck?
Okay, come here. I just grab one of the bodies.
Also, I hope you were paying close attention to what these men did, because some of them need your help.
Oh, well, I've been watching you and learning how to sail a ship. Probably didn't notice because you're always very drunk.
As we're getting them ready, I just make sure if Ferdinand's eyes are like open, I just shut them.
Body is scarred from lightning, and his neck's bent awkwardly from when he slammed against the mast, but yeah. He's wrapped up in cloth now, and you guys take him below deck. As all that's happening, Kaisler, are you sending a message to Valus?
Yeah. Hey. Traveling to the Menagerie Coast, got attacked by wind assassins, probably sent by Mephistopheles. They really wanted to kill me, so watch out. Sorry. That's 25.
Right. Well, thanks for the warning. Don't know why you're sorry that you got attacked, but thanks nonetheless.
I should really write these things down before I just start speaking. Shit. Well, try again tomorrow. That's fine.
Hey DM.
Yeah.
When I'm pulling the bodies down with Vigo. I'm sorry, what was his name again?
Eco, yeah.
Vigo. I'm thinking of Vigo because I was just watching John Wick. Yeah, I'm gonna tell him on the way down. Just so you know, I think I've done it once or twice. It's almost always the same race.
Don't
I
worry.
never tried this.
Look, we'll continue
Well,
traveling along, and I'm
really
sure we'll get attacked again, and maybe you can use it on one of your allies. But no, they were human.
They have died multiple times, so they kind of like a specific one by now. I was really hoping I could try it though. What if I tried on one of them, and if it's not the race that he would like, I just kill him. That works, right?
Oh my god.
As you say that, you go down the ladder with the body on your shoulder saying this, and he just stops and looks over at you. And you just hear, but his mouth doesn't move. That would cause a great disturbance. Please don't offer something like that again.
One tries to help, and I don't know. I'm just gonna keep walking down the body.
You see, he looked very serious. For the first time, you've never seen him serious, but he follows you. Places the body in essentially the cargo hold, which is empty currently because there isn't any cargo, because you're passengers. Kind of looks over at you. Thank you for your help. You can go do literally anything else. Thank you.
I come running down a little bit later, DM, because I just remembered something. Eco, there might be a way to potentially save him.
To save who?
Ferdinand.
You're not offering to bring him back as a different race and then murder him, are you?
No, but I am offering...
You are offering. Soda?
Tarina fucking dies.
She just has an aneurysm and hits the floor. Oh no, buddy. Okay.
Good stuff. Cool.
Is it everyone, or is it just soda?
No, soda.
Okay.
No, it is just soda.
Okay. Well, while that conversation's happening, anything else you guys wish to do? As you have a bit of a moment to yourselves.
I want to know how much I learned from watching Eco on how to pilot.
Yeah, you want to attempt to pilot the ship?
Well, I don't want to attempt to pilot the ship. First, I want to see how confident I feel that I learned something.
Who was it that crashed the ship that one time when Kaisler was dead?
It was Thane.
It was
me.
Thane, yeah. Okay.
Progress.
Make an intelligence check.
Ooh, 11.
11. You've picked up some things.
Some things. Okay.
You know, the majority of piloting a skyship is all in the control rod and learning how to make the levitation crystals, the Marquesian gems, spark and come to life. The rest of it is kind of almost autopilot in a way, because there isn't sky traffic, so you don't really have that many hazards to look out for. You just have to get a grasp on directions, which are really hard to differentiate when you have no landmarks around you.
Right.
But you're starting to get a grasp of it.
Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna steal this man's ship while he's doing
Mutiny.
Mutiny now. I kind of like him. I didn't like he was an asshole to charge that much, but you know, he kind of was right. Anyway. Sorry.
All right. Soda's still in roll 20. Oh,
I'm not sure what just happened there. My router had a fit.
okay. Well, you were in the middle of a sentence.
Like I said, what did you hear?
You said there's a way to bring Ferdinand back, and Nico was like, "Oh, dope," and then you had an aneurysm and died.
Like you said, are you going to offer to kill him, bring him back as a different race?
Basically, yeah.
Tari shakes her head and goes, no, definitely not. But what I can do is preserve his body until we reach Port Damali, magically, so that there's a chance to bring him back.
Could you do that for both of the dead crew members?
I take a moment to think about the spell. I don't think there's a limit on how many times I can use it.
No, there's no limit on gentle repose. I don't think so.
If their bodies are not badly damaged, I think I can actually.
Oh, wonderful. Well, please, if you would, go ahead.
Okay, I pull out 4 copper pieces and, looking at both bodies, first at Ferdinand's and then the other crewman,
Alec,
I cast Gentle Repose on both of them.
Okay. Go ahead and cast Gentle Repose. You watch this very faint layer
As a ritual, because I don't have it prepared.
looks like cold. Just seems to wrap around both of their bodies. Spell completes.
Alright, that should last for 10 days.
Right, I appreciate that, and I'm sure they will too if we can figure out some way to bring them back to life.
I look at Eco. It's not terribly much, but maybe you could use this to put it towards finding a priest to potentially help you. And I reach into my purse and I go to give him 500 gold pieces.
Reaches towards his belt to grab his own coin purse and fills another bag there. It's like, what the hell?
I'll just very briefly.
That's strange. I appreciate that, Torino. You are a woman of great honor.
I'm honored that you think that.
I hope you can maintain a perfect balance of quo and re. And he just goes into a meditation for a moment.
Yeah, I'll just keep an eye. I'll be around. But ooh, roll 20 is scrapping. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Is
Yep.
that- I'll just keep an eye. Just make sure nothing else is attackers.
All right, make a perception check.
Come on, roll 23.
23. As far as the eye can see, clear skies, lightly clouded. You guys continue to truck on the direction of the Menagerie Coast. So, next 5 or so days of travel. Is there anything anyone wishes to do, accomplish, search, study, make phone calls?
There's two things I wish to do, DM. I continue working on, you know what, sussing it out a little bit, trying to. Okay, if I do that, then I could age them up if I'm not careful. And
Go ahead and make an intelligence check.
okay. $16.
You're getting close. Feel it. You're right on the cusp of a breakthrough.
It's so close. It's so close. I can almost do it. I'm going to make a couple of phone calls. The first is to Velas.
Okay.
Hello, Velas. It's Tari. I wanted to apologize for avoiding you. You know the whole story, but I'm so sorry for ever doubting you.
I think that's 25.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow. Tarina's gonna get her real apology in before Kaisler, huh? Wow. Fuck me.
Does he reply?
There's like a brief pause. Just hear a. Right. I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about, but I hope all is well.
That's
I let it go. The next is I want to cast Sending on Trisnella Gerardus in Tal'dorei.
Okay.
Hi, Triss. I just wanted to make sure you're safe. I've been through a lot lately, and I wanted to ask, has anybody disturbed Barnas's grave?
No. You have grave wouldn't come up. I've been counting.
Yeah,
Alright, so it just ends at Barnas's.
Has anyone disturbed Bardis's? You hear? Hello, Tarina. Sorry to hear that. Hope things get easier. No, they haven't.
That she just sighs in relief. And there's one more spell I want to cast. Another Sending on Tosca Whitemane.
Okay,
Oh.
Queen.
Oh shit. Okay.
God damn.
Go for it.
Hello, Tasca. This is Tarina. Contacting you magically. Are you and your tribe safe? Just wanted to check on you. How many words am I at?
Like 20.
Or 15. No,
15.
no, 20. No, 20.
Okay.
You have 5 left.
Is all well in Nidavellir?
Alright. You hear, after a relatively long pause, you're like, oh shit. You just hear back. Lorena. The young girl. Oh, it's been a while. We're all good here. We've made it a home. I hope everything is good with you and your group of people. We still sing songs and tell tales, and she continues on. She has no idea how singing
Yes.
works.
No, this is like gone.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Poor girl.
Tar's giggling.
You can sense she's probably still talking to herself.
Yeah. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Are you there?
John?
With bad reception? Are you in the tunnel?
You know, in the sky we have no good mobile
Bed
signal.
service.
There's no antennas up here.
No sending towers.
The
And
stupid skyship doesn't have Wi-Fi. It's stupid.
It
Yeah.
doesn't have Wi-Fi.
with your permission, DM,
Hmm.
because I don't want to get too crazy with this, can I cast Sending on Matrados?
Sure.
Hello, Matrados. Just checking in on you to see if you're safe. We've been busy, as ever, but I just wanted to make sure you're doing okay.
I don't think you have a lot left.
Yeah, I think you have like 2 words left. That was a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. God's bless.
You just hear back. Serena. I'm fine. That's it.
Ow. Thank you, King.
That tracks.
And you know what?
She
The best
grins
part is that it's
and
fully in character.
And she's just like, to the point as always. Heart, Dawn Father, am I doing the right thing? Maybe I should have left sleeping dogs to lay. But it's too late now. And that's that.
You hear a knock at your door.
I cover my work a little bit, and I get up, and I open the door.
Snowy's standing there.
Hello, Snowy.
Hello. So I wanted to talk to you, and I just pushed inside the room.
Okay.
Come in.
I proceed to just lay down and whatever, whatever scenes.
There's a bolted down cot within the guest cabins.
He just lays down on my bed.
Yep.
Yes.
Very on brand for Snowy.
So I wanted to ask you something. With the little spell that you guys cast, that you guys talk to someone, do you need to know the person in order to cast that?
Well,
Yes.
you technically do. You need to either know the person, or you need to have a reasonable description of who they are.
Right.
Oh, you
You need to
actually
be familiar
know-
with the person.
Be familiar with the
You more or
person.
less need to be familiar with the person.
Yes.
Yeah,
So if
Tari's
it's
basically
something
explaining that.
someone that I know, you probably won't be able to send him a message, correct?
Um. Well, can you describe him for me?
Yes, I can actually. He's a tiefling. He has blue skin. He has really long horns. He's a really good acrobat. Uh, really responsible. Completely unlike me.
Hmm. I take a minute to think, DM. Is that enough for me to send it?
No,
Mm,
you have to be familiar with the person.
Okay. His favorite color is yellow. His favorite food is porridge. I don't know, weird as hell. He likes ale, never wine. Hates the fucking wine. Has a tail. The tail is blue.
I'm at this point. I probably know that the spell wouldn't work, but I'm just listening to Snowy wax poetic.
Yeah. Snowy, you go into detail on Donner or Donar.
I just sit there, cross my legs, and listen.
As you continue regaling Tarina about this person, eventually, I guess Tarina will let you know that she cannot actually cast a spell on him, no matter how much you.
You know him very well, and it speaks well of your observation skills, Snowy. But I unfortunately could not get this in.
Okay.
I would have to actually know him.
Could I learn how to do that you do?
Um, well, you learn your abilities. You receive them from. Well,
Oh, I have no idea how I learned them.
yeah, I was about to say, how do you get them? I know that. DM, do I know what a sorcerer is?
You know that there are magically inclined people who derive their magical power from their bloodline. Yeah.
I know that you're a sorcerer of some kind, but I'm to be honest with you, I think that is between you and whatever power that the gods blessed you with.
So is that a no? I can't learn what you do?
Unfortunately, probably unless you are gifted with that ability. I'm sorry.
Okay. I get up and immediately move out the door.
Okay.
Uh, are you okay?
I'm gone.
Yeah, he just leaves.
So I'm just like, are you okay? Well,
Closes the door behind him.
and I look at my bed. I'm assuming it's littered with shed.
No. There are a few hairs.
Prestidigitation because I do not want those on me.
For the most part, Snowy's covered up. He wears armor. But there are a couple hairs. Alright, so, Strina, Kaisler, Thane, you guys want to do anything on?
Yeah. I'm gonna spend some time translating the rest of the ledger from the clasp into common.
Okay.
And that's something I will be constantly doing throughout the trip. And I have throughout the days a few sendings that I want to do. One is to Isolde.
Okay.
And I will just say, be careful. We were attacked by assassins sent by Mephistopheles or someone working for him. And I'm not doing accent because I can't count and do accent.
Oh, we finally found Leo's weakness.
Uh-huh. Count numbers. I'm worried. Hope you're fine.
Please be careful. And I'm fine. I'm in Alora's tower. Basically untouchable here. Hopefully.
I won't use another sending to her. I will send one to Alora.
Okay.
Things are connecting in my mind. I believe Zephyr might be an agent of Mephistopheles. Be careful. Let me see what else to say. I'm trying to condense. Too many dots line up. Can you check whenever you have? Oh,
Can you check? Whatever.
yeah. Whenever. Yeah.
Just your back. Well, that's certainly a bold statement. I will look into it.
I will send her another one if she's done.
That's it. Yeah, that's all she says.
He might not be aware. Mephistopheles is a trickster. He might truly believe it's Billow. Keep that in mind. And that's it for
I will keep that in mind. Good luck with your trip.
And at some point during the voyage, I want to try on Zephyr with my.
Okay.
So I'll pull out the mirror and concentrate.
What's the DC on that?
So it's 17 minus whatever it is because I know him. Let me check.
Well, I think that adds to the DC, right?
Yeah. Sorry. It
Subtracts from his roll, adds to the DC. It's the same thing.
It's the same.
Gotcha. Okay.
So.
Jeez, Hazel, yell at me.
It's 5 of
Bring a
reverse
helpful
math.
suggestion in an impatient tone.
So familiar, know the target well. So would you say I know the target well, or
Zephyrin? Yeah, you have talked to this man more than you
so
wished you would.
-5 to his.
Okay. Alright, so, as you're focusing on the skyship, the Drunken Beauty, you feel your vision pull away from you. Shift. Not too high up, but then quickly shunt itself back in the direction you came. But south. Southwestern direction. Until it dips low. Straight towards the ocean. See, sitting within a lowly lit cabin, can hear the crashing of waves and the gently rocking motion of a ship. You see sitting at a desk, 2 candles lit at either corner of it, the flame gently flickering. See Zephyr reading over a few bits of parchment.
Can I check the parchments? See what is in there?
Wouldn't be able to get a look at it. You just are focused on him.
Is he
What
alone?
As you're watching him, about a few minutes pass, and you hear the door open, and you just hear a It would appear that we are a few days out from Amon, according to the captain. He just watches Zephyr and kind of looks up. You don't see who's speaking, but he just looks up and seems to lock eyes with them. Very well. Forward to getting off this godforsaken vessel. He kind of goes back to his papers for a moment before he looks back up. I did want to ask. Our kaisler, is she going to be joining us for dinner? I made sure I put the word out, but I don't know.
He said your daughter?
Well, our, he said your, and then he said our kaisler.
Oh.
I gave Valus the word to invoke her mother, so maybe curiosity would get the better of her. It would be nice for all of us to sit down one final time, I think. Yes. Would be nice to have the whole family back together. One final time. I'm glad we can agree on that, Zephyr. Let you get back to your work. Appreciated, Warren. Try not to get too seasick. Thank you. You hear the door close. Zephyr goes back to reading whatever he's reading. And that's where the vision stays for the next 8 or so minutes before it diminishes.
And there's no indication for me to know if they're going to, like, they said we are a few hours out of Iman, so
A few days.
Few days out of Iman, so that means they're coming back? Or
Back to Amon, yeah.
Back to Iman.
Yeah, because that's where Dad was supposed to be coming into the city. So.
Mm-hmm. And Zephyr is gone.
Mm-hmm.
Is it coming back from? Was it? Oh, south. So he's coming back from Marquette. Yep.
Southwestern direction will be Marquette, yeah.
Marquette. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So the other day, I'm gonna use another scribe, but this time on my daughter. In one of those.
Okay.
And I'll pick up the little doll that she had, which drops it to -10.
Yeah. You're hella aware of her. Right.
And I have
18?
my DC 17, -10 for her save.
Yes.
Oh wait, I don't know if it's minus. Let me just be on. It's -5 if I know it well. Her well possession or garment is -4. So it's would it stack? It doesn't.
Yeah,
say.
no, it does stack.
I think
So
it does
it's
stack, yeah. So it's -9.
So it's
yeah. It's she rolled very badly. So once more your vision lifts and shifts in roughly the same direction as it had previously when you scryed on Zephyr. And as your vision flows and breaks through the clouds, you see yourself descending onto Amon. Through the ground below Amon. And immediately, as your vision halts, you see the back of what you're assuming is your daughter's head, but you also hear. And you just see her kind of standing over something. You can hear chains rattling, and you just hear a. It's all going to be alright. And you just hear this faint sound, and what sounds like liquid dropping onto a stone floor. And the chains stop rattling. Kind of turns around, a bloodied blade in her hand, and she just kind of wipes it on her sleeve, or sheathing it. You see her standing over what appears to be a makeshift desk. Seems to be made out of some sort of crate. If my calculations are to be correct, we are making very good time, my dear brother. And you see stepping into view is human boy, 15, 16 years old,
Tara's brother. I've seen him before.
bearing a very faint resemblance to Tarina.
Mm-hmm.
Although strangely older than what you've heard of him. He just kind of steps behind her and looks down at the crate. Just nods. Yes. Very good time indeed. Then you watch as your daughter's eyes, not the same eyes as they were when last you saw her, now these almost violet colored pools of hatred look directly towards the scrying censer. And what do we have here? An intruder in our midst, my dear brother. I wonder who it could be. He doesn't seem to see anything. She stares at it for a few moments. A smile creeps across her face. She gets a little closer to it, her full face just enveloping the entirety of it. This creepy, almost over-exaggerated smile. Are you Thane Hakenan? Is that who this is? I hope you enjoyed my little gift, and I hope your little ray of sunshine and rainbows and light and hope lays dead on a skyship over the Lucidian Ocean. But if not, very soon we'll just end the arcane dawn ourselves. Begins to mutter under her breath, and cry is dispelled.
I'll just close my eyes.
Your vision pulls back abruptly.
To make sense. Am I the only one who sees the dot? and he'll put the doll back into his bag and go back to his book, translating it again. At some point, perhaps like in the last day, he would call everyone, Tari and Laura.
Okay. Well, before we get to that, because this would have been like the end of the trip. Kaisler, is there anything you wanted to do?
Actually, at one point during the trip, I'm going to use Descending Stone. I know sending is the most popular activity on this fucking boat.
Apparently, that and scrying.
That and scrying, woohoo! I'm gonna use Descending Stone to catch up with Dean. Be like, hey, hope everything's good with you. I got attacked by wind assassins from Mephistopheles, but we're fine now. We killed them. Hope you're good.
I'd say over the course of the 5 days, you guys have a 5-part conversation.
Woohoo!
Hell
yeah!
But essentially, what you gain from him is, yeah, that sucks. Glad you're okay though. Plane Rider Rin, thinks we're close to a breakthrough. She wants to test it. So, wish me luck. Hope I don't die.
Oh my god, you're going by yourself? Is that smart?
No, she'll be going with me. It's just to see where we end up. We'll be fine.
Okay, right, okay. Call me afterwards. And if I don't get a message, I'm assuming you're stuck in Super Hell.
Is that what we're calling Jotunheim now? Super Hell? Got it. Okay. I'll call you.
Yeah, okay.
And, be careful, don't die.
We'll try.
And I miss you. Guys, all of you.
That was a good catch.
That was a good catch. That was a good save. Right, of course. Well, I miss you guys too. G, and then he goes to Super Hell and dies.
Then he goes to Super Hell and dies.
Woo!
Hell yeah.
GG.
SP and Gate.
GG, guys. Shut the fuck up. I can't talk about it right now.
Alright, so at that point, you get called by Thane.
Oh, super quickly.
Oh, right.
God and I are gonna get in touch.
Okay.
I'm gonna sit down and vibe with the Lord for a while. Me and him are gonna hang out.
Okay. What are you doing? Just praying, or are you?
Yeah, something similar to the sort of prayer that she did when she got a vision of the city being iced over and everyone dying. Just a very like, hey, shit's been going really sideways recently. A lot of different people have been telling me a lot of different things, and I don't know if I believe any of them or all of them or whatever's happening. But I do know that the one thing that I've always been able to do is sit here and just give it all to you. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm super, super confused. Hoping that I'm doing the right thing. Hoping that you're in my corner. Because if you aren't, maybe I will go insane. That's a lie. I'm not going to go insane. Promise. I'm a good disciple. I'm making a joke. I don't know what God humor is, but I think it's funny.
I don't know what God is.
Make a religion check.
Thank you. Me and my 0 intelligence. -1 intelligence. I forgot I'm proficient. Fuck me.
Love it. Okay. As you're having this incredibly one-sided conversation,
Always.
You feel warmth around you, embrace you. Gentle, warm, almost fatherly hug. There's also a second presence. One of almost this strong, forthright, motherly presence. But not like motherly in the traditional sense, more so the sense of knowing having a strong mom makes you safe, gives you security. In those presences, you feel yourself get weightless, and you just fall into a deep, meditative, prey trance. In that trance, you see flashes. Too quick to really even make out details. You hear voices shouting. At one point you think you hear, "This isn't how it was supposed to be." Another point you hear crying. This awful veil of foolishness. This awful veil of deep-seated remorse and pain wash over you to the point where in this trance you feel yourself begin to cry. You hear a laugh, cackle, one you heard before. Then everything goes cold. And you come out of it. And you hear a knock at your door.
Yeah, give me a minute. Give me a minute. Bloody minute. You know, if I never get anything good, I'm just gonna stop praying, you guys.
The flashes you saw was just... can only be described as a snow flurry mixed with bloodshed. And as you come out of that trance, the scent of blood still clings to your nostrils. You could feel your cheeks are damp with tears.
Guys, just one happy vision, once, ever, maybe. Bloody hell.
As you say that, you swear you feel two gentle squeezes on each of your shoulders before those presences diminish and disperse. You hear another knock on the door.
Yeah. I'm coming. Bloody hell. And she wipes her face and goes to open the door.
Hey, can I borrow your rock?
Can you borrow my what?
Your rock.
What? The sending rock?
Yes.
Who do you want to talk to? Dean or Valus? Actually, sorry, I used this one today. Do you want to talk to Valus?
I can only talk to those two?
Yes, you see, the way that these stupid, idiot, dumb artifacts work.
Walk away.
Okay, bye. Fuck you, by the way, interrupting my important business. And she slams the door.
As you slam the door, you hear Thane's voice calling for all of you.
Bloody hell! 5 minutes!
I hear all this shouting, so I poke my head out. What is going on?
Kai's having an episode.
Just want 5 minutes apiece. 5 minutes. It's all I ask. It's all I crave. No, it's beating up by the wind, or it's asking God for a hug and then God making you cry. Okay, Thane, what do you need?
Well, about the wind, it was my daughter that hired the assassins.
No shit.
Well, that's one less
Your
question.
daughter wants me dead.
She wants all of us dead, but I don't know why she wants you. Or better, I have my theories, but...
I mean, clearly she's starting with me because I'm the most fantastic and I'm carrying this team on my back.
Of course.
Of course. Right,
I did 2 screens, actually. One is on Zephyrin, who's coming back. Do you know a Warren, by the way?
Warren is my last name.
You know that's what Zephyrin calls your dad.
Yeah, that would be Pops. My full name is Kaisler Warren, so.
Your dad is with Zephyrin right now about your mother. That is probably not true. It's just a way for you to accept the dinner. And
Right, yeah.
I remember all the words by heart. So...
I mean, lucky for me, I'm not even going to be in the bloody city, so.
Right.
There we go.
Here's the thing. One thing that struck me as weird was that Zephyrin said it would be nice to have the whole family together one final time. The whole family together.
I mean, didn't you say they were planning to kill me, or was that Valus? Am I getting the information streams crossed?
I feel like they are planning.
Because I know one of you told me that they were planning to kill me. So.
Technically, no one said that. It's just what you guys assumed.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
It's pretty clear they wanted you out of the way.
Well, and they are arriving and by ship from market. I just feel like they are going to try and sacrifice everyone from the sentence that Zephyrin said, and he is with you.
Oh, you think they're gonna kill everyone?
What else? How else could you interpret the sentence? Yes, it would be nice to have the whole family back together one final time. You tell me.
What? Something. When you spied on him the first time, talking to Valus, and said that he was okay with killing me, Valus came to our house and said that he thought they were probably going to get rid of me.
Right.
Because I'm not needed anymore. So, I mean, the way I'm reading this is that if I had showed up to the dinner, it would have been, it for me. But
right, but then he wouldn't have used that sentence. It would be nice to have the whole family together one final. Well, maybe. But it ties up with the second scrying that I did on my daughter. And she's with your brother. They sacrificed the captain.
What?
Well, you know that. He showed up in our lawn during my wedding.
He didn't. You guys saw the both of them in the sewers.
I look at Thane and
I... Well, but it's not the first time that she knows her brother. Them. That's what I say.
I look at Thane and I use minor illusion to produce like a visage of what I remember of Cornelius. Him.
Much younger than what you saw.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure. Hold on. But just a pause here. We saw them.
We did.
You did? Yeah, you saw them in the sewers, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Tari saw them too, and she knows that the brother... I'm just saying...
I don't think we did see him.
Yes,
we definitely did.
That's what I'm saying, because you acted surprised, but you've seen him with...
Yeah, that was in the sewers, yeah.
There was so much going on that I don't think we could say that...
No, you even reacted to it. You reacted to it.
I did?
That's what I'm saying. Yes.
It was a while back. That was like...
It was a while back. But I'm stopping here because I know you did, so you're acting surprised, but this is not the first time.
When the dragon came to Amon.
Yeah.
There was a lot going on.
Yes.
Yes.
No, that's why I'm stopping and saying you already know that out of the
There were two converging things at that moment. They were doing some sort of ritual and had an anchor that they had created in the sewers. And then what was happening in Vasselheim began affecting Amon. So it's easily something you would forget because there was a lot going on, but you did see them.
Yeah, it's just so you.
She
can
threw
adjust
up. She
whatever.
threw up the wall of ice, and you guys got attacked by an
Ice
ice devil.
devil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you might want to adjust the surprise level. I think I don't know just before you
Like with everything going on, I don't know if Tari would have quite remembered it in the heat of the moment, but
I mean, yeah, a lot happened. You guys lost Arbiter Brom, Goldhand. Like, it wouldn't be something that,
we got attacked by a freaking dragon.
yeah, Danaki got power word killed. Like, a lot happened. So, if she did
Thing
forget, that's totally in character and feasible.
Thing is just saying like they know because he knows.
Yeah.
He remembers.
Yep.
We see him. We
You're
saw him.
you're sure?
Yes, told us. We've seen him. Showed to us with.
Can you show me what he looks like now?
I don't have that.
Can you prestidigitate like a facade of him?
No, don't have that. He looks a few years. Like a
Strong chin.
Lee, I can barely hear you. You're breaking up.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Strong chin. Blue eyes.
Yes, just older. Older than.
Tari wipes at her eyes and she goes, he looks just like father.
And they sacrificed some. And quoting my daughter's words,
Oh, Corey, what did they
she
do?
said, if my calculations are to be correct, we are making very good time, my dear brother. It's so, and they are in Imon, just underground.
He was there.
Yeah. He's not who you used to know, and you might have. I would suggest you get used to it, so you're not disappointed.
I know, he's still my little brother thing.
Well, she's still my daughter. And she noticed the scrying. See it, he couldn't.
Can see that?
Yes, could see the scrying. Oh, that fluctuates when you're using the spell. And she asked if you had died.
If I had died.
The assassins to kill you. And she said that she hoped that you were dead on a ship floor above the sky. And that if you were not, they were going to end all of us real soon.
Wow. That is loaded. Oh my god.
For all that, if anything matters, I still make the connection in my head. I don't know if they're working for them. But I do believe there is. Yeah.
Can I just have a few minutes? I'm sorry.
Sure.
Tari is looking down and kind of hiding her face, and she just kind of slowly backs out and then kind of scampers off to her room and shuts the door behind her quietly.
Well, that could have gone better and worse. Mostly better.
I'm surprised she doesn't remember, but then again, she's 17. I keep forgetting that. I recognized him instantly when I saw him on my screen.
Right, yeah.
I just don't know why you. Why you?
Well, I mean,
Yes,
yeah,
you
that's
are
a good
old.
question.
Let's be honest here. Why you? If not to silence you, the true follower of Belor. To not put doubt
I'm gonna say something that might be considered a little self-centered. But I suppose from an outside perspective, I mean, like, the quickest way to kill someone's spirit is to rip out the positivity, I guess.
I understand what you're trying to mean, but I don't. You follow me.
I mean, recently I've been quite
No,
crabby.
no,
I'm quite tired. But
no, you are a good heart here. But put it into perspective. Saffron said that the coming of Pelor is coming. That they are almost ready. They have a vessel. And that they are almost at the cusp of bringing him forward. Separate that and think about what my daughter said. That they are making very good time. Then connect two together and think, who is the person that could debunk the Children of Dawn's belief in Pelor? That isn't really Pelor. But they believe it is. Or, well, most of them do. She sacrificed the birth. And I feel like that is connected to whatever they are doing to make sure that Mephistopheles comes to the surface. Then your father said, bring the whole family together one final time, the vessel. You are the only one that knows who Pelor really is because you have his magic. You out of the picture. There's no one to debunk their belief. You might not want to believe it, but it's very clear to me in my head. All the dots converge to that solution. All of them.
it's all well and good. But what do we bloody do about it now?
Right now we cannot do anything. We have to help Talina with her thing. I was wondering, Snowy.
Oh,
That spell that you can do, that you can call on your goddess, the 7-day one. Do you think you could do it again? Hello? You hear me?
yeah, I can hear you. I
Andrew,
think
you
he's
here?
Is he okay?
like
Andrew,
he's
no.
heard that.
Oh,
No, you're good. There you go.
Hello?
Hello, can anyone hear me?
there
Now
you
we
go.
can.
And
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, freaking Discord went like crazy for a second there.
That's okay. Happens to the best of us, King.
Is it me that I'm having lag, or is it everyone?
I think it is you.
I think that's you.
I
buddy.
had I was on yellow like an hour ago, but now it's back on green.
Yeah, that was the thing. I was like jello for the longest time, and I
Yes,
couldn't really
yes,
hear.
I had that.
I can,
Yeah.
can you repeat the last thing you said, DM?
No, it was me. Thane asked if you can cast that spell. I forgot the one that you do with the 7 days with your goddess. I forgot the name.
Divination.
Yep. Could you do it?
I smile and I say, "Of course I can."
Let's bring Eco for it.
I like where your head is at.
As you guys have this conversation, you do hear the hatch that leads down below deck open up, and a little bit of sun spills in. You just hear, Fort Damali is on the horizon. I hope you called ahead and let them know that we are on our way."
We should have done that during one of the days. We should have done that.
I don't know who to call. We have to be
No,
familiar with
you
her.
don't.
Are you gonna call Ghostbusters?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. We definitely
Na,
called
na,
ahead.
na,
Just
na,
make
na.
sure that when we're pulling into port, you
Na, 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 na.
you call one of us and we'll talk to him.
being said, what are we asking?
Right, we're about 2 hours out, so make your preparations.
Aye, aye, Captain.
That's the right attitude, Kaisler. Thank you. The
Yeah, you're
hatch
so welcome.
closes.
Please continue this. Asking if Mephistopheles is going to be summoned in the next 7 days. Inimon.
Okay, I'm gonna start getting my stuff out.
Okay. Are you gonna pull a prank on anyone?
Why would I do that?
Because you did it last time.
Yeah, you always pull pranks when you do divination.
I don't remember one time I have done that.
Wow, that's hilarious.
Anyways. Okay, so you go ahead and pull out some incense and a sacrificial offering appropriate to your religion. Worth 25 gold pieces.
Yes.
We'll say, for the sake of narrative storytelling, because you like casting this spell, you do already have something worth 25 gold pieces to the Moonweaver. So mark off 25 gold.
I actually am pretty sure I donated about 500 gold pieces to the Moonweaver, so I think I'm pretty much covered in that area.
No,
Jesus Christ.
because you didn't donate that at the time of spellcasting. So go ahead and mark off 25 gold pieces. And what single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days do you ask?
Well, first of all, I'm gonna take Kai's law. Hey, Kai, something I gotta confess.
Yeah.
I rehomed the dog right before we left. I hope that's okay.
Sorry, pardon. you did what?
The dog, I rehomed
She just
it.
decks him. She's sick of this shit.
roll,
She just decks him.
roll a strength check.
Yeah. Was that unarmed
I'll
strike?
say with advantage. He wasn't. Nah, never
Yeah.
mind.
Yeah, she's gonna smite him too. She's sick of this shit.
What? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You were my dog, man. I'm so tired.
I'm so tired. Was that with the crit attached?
Oh, no, it isn't. My bad.
Oh my
Is
god.
it to say that it's
Many
no
thoughts.
unconscious?
Many
my
thoughts. No, it's just level 1. I'm just tired.
So with that, you just know you take one of the hardest punches you've ever taken. Which I think your strength mod is 4, right?
No, it's 5. Fuck me.
It's 5, so you actually take a 1 plus 5, 12 plus 24, 30 something. You take 30 something points of damage
Fucking hilarious.
from a single punch from Kaisler. Just hits you right across the chin. You feel your jaw like almost dislocate for a second as you just slide across the floor.
Your wounds does not deserve to be. Oh.
Does
If
he
I
lose a
heals
couple
my
teeth?
wounds and rehoused my dog, so I think he does.
It was the offering, god damn it.
The what? Oh, sorry, I haven't been paying
Offering.
attention.
And you just fucking punched me because you were not paying attention.
I mean, yeah, you told me that you got rid of my dog. Anyway, you're casting a spell, right? You should probably get on that. She just pats him on the shoulder.
Okay, what was the question again?
If Mephistopheles is going to invade Iman in the next 7 days.
Moonweaver. Is Mephistopheles gonna be summoned in the city of Amon within the next 7 days?
Okay.
Nothing happens at the time?
You feel the room around you grow quiet. Even the sound of your breathing, everyone else's breathing, just seems to mute. You feel almost this reassuring, almost like pat on your cheek, the same cheek that Kaisler just punched the shit out of. Feel in that moment, the next 7 days, nothing happening, at least at the time of casting the spell.
Ah, so I think we're safe for the next 7 days.
Right. Thank you.
Then again, maybe we asked the wrong question.
Maybe I did.
We should have asked if he was gonna be attempted to be summoned.
Well, you can do it again if you want, but I don't know how your spell works. We can ask. if we-
Tempted really
Yeah,
matter
it
if he's
doesn't
not
work
actually
like
going to
that.
be summoned.
Yes, if an attempt is an attempt. But
And if
she
it
had
doesn't
said-
work,
Yeah.
But that being said, I can't cast it again today because if I cast it immediately after, it just loses its effectiveness.
So she basically pranks you.
Indeed.
I like her.
I like her too, thank you.
Right. Well, we have at least 7 days. Thank you, Snowy, for everything. You have saved our lives,
Lovely.
literally.
Well, at least somebody appreciates me, and I glare at Kaisler.
Every time you talk, you feel like there's this almost clicking in your jaw.
ooh, that's rough, buddy. Sorry. And she pats him very hard on the cheek that she just punched him on and heals him up.
Yeah, give him a little bit of lay on hands.
Yeah. But, like, she hits him right where she hit him before so that she's healing him, but it still hurts.
Wow.
You should never be a medic.
Yeah, no, of course I shouldn't. I'm not trained in medicine.
So, you guys gather up your belongings. Yep.
Yeah.
Top check. Someone check
Yeah,
on
okay.
Serena also.
I will give
Shit.
her a few hours.
You only have 2.
Oh, right. I'll give her like half an hour and then I'll go. Or I know I'm not the person to comfort her with you over this. But perhaps I'm also the best person to comfort you over this at the same time. Can I come in?
Please.
I'll sit down next to her, cross-legged.
It's pretty obvious that Tari's been crying. Like,
I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know what is going to happen. I don't know if they are, not too far long gone to be saved. And I don't know if we will have to kill them in order to protect the whole of Exandria. All I know said, I have come to terms with whatever it is. That doesn't mean that I love her any less. I know for you, it's different. You're young, you're human.
Thank you. And I, not to say that you don't understand affection.
I can barely hear you, Soda. Sorry.
Not to say that you don't understand affection and love Vane, but he's my little brother.
She was the last thing
He's
my
all
I saw her being born.
I
I held her in my arms. She had just cry.
It's just, what am I supposed to do? He's all I have. He's the only family member I have, the only immediate family member I have, and he's my little brother.
I had some plans for her.
What can I ever say to my parents when I face them?
That you did your best.
I just feel like I've let him down.
Oh. You know we have a big problem. You always think everything is your fault. You should stop that.
I know that's probably not the case. It's just...
That is probably, it's not the case. I wish I could tell you good things. That we are going to save them and they are going to be fine. We are going to break the hold of Mephistopheles on them and they are going to come and be happy with us. I can promise you that no one. All we can do is do our best and do all we can, but we have to face the possibility that it's not going to happen.
Yeah.
My daughter is.
I really hope with all that I have, Thane, that we can free them. I really hope we can.
Right, but even no one comes out of this slate clean. Even if we manage to bring them back, even if we manage to save them, they are not going to be the same as they were. They are going to be battered, bruised, wounded, damaged.
Just like the both of us.
Well,
I'm sorry for losing it. He's my little
don't
brother.
apologize.
He's my little brother.
I might seem strong, but I'm breaking. I had so many plans for her. Wanted so many things for her. When she was born, I knew what I was leaving for. And I spent centuries trying to get her until I find you.
I'm sorry for losing it. It's just what you told me. And Corey was
Why are
just...
you apologizing? It's not wrong to feel sadness. It's not wrong to have emotion.
He was such a sweet child.
So was her. So smart.
And I feel anger too. I swear, if I ever get the chance to make Mephistopheles rue the day he ever did this to my little brother, I'll make him sorry. If a devil is even capable of that, at the very least I'll make it hurt. If we can, I just...
That he can't do whatever it is that he wants to do in the 12. Vengeance comes to me. I understand your feelings. Just don't let it consume you.
Okay, I hate this so much. I always talk about growing up, and then here I am following the puppet. As you said, it's not wrong to have feelings, and yet I do have them, and I just want to save my little brother. Is that wrong?
No? I want nothing more to have my daughter. But what I'm trying to tell you is that you need to be prepared for everything. And if we save them, he'll need you to be strong, because he will not be. You will have.
I'll do. If it comes to that, I'll do what I have to do.
Just keep in mind. If we face them, if it's between saving Amane and protecting Exandria, I will drive my rapier through her heart. You don't have to think the same. But we can selfie when the time comes. If there's no choice, I will lose a part of me, but I won't.
Then I pray neither one of us has to lose a part of ourselves. I guess I was holding on to hope. Hope.
That was
Tari just buries herself into thing and just breaks down. It's a lot.
I'll slowly wrap my arms around her, but expressionless face. Just contemplating it.
Right.
Just nothing, just stone. But in the eyes, there's a lot of.
I stay in that embrace for a while. Or eventually you hear a bing, ding, ding, ding. And you hear like very muted Eco's voice. Forth ahead!
Alright, cool, thank you. Is it wrong of
What are we
me
gonna do?
to invoke the name of the council? That feels cheaty, right?
No, I think that is the exact.
I mean, I don't like them anyway, but
That's appropriate though.
yeah, okay, cool. I feel like that's the only thing that's going to get us on land, so just do that then. All right. I'm gonna go put on my brave face, and then we're gonna go talk to some diplomats, I guess. By diplomats, I mean poor guy in charge of docking this airship.
Okay. As you guys step up onto the deck of the ship, the sky ship.
I go up to the prow, DM, so I get a good view of the city as we're coming in.
Yeah,
and just kind of take in the view.
As you see coming into view, you see what is just an expansive, beautiful coastal city, of a size comparable to Iman, if not bigger. Currently, from the direction you're coming through, you pass by a section of the city, and as you look down at it, the section of the city, or the city itself, almost seems sectioned off naturally. And the section you're currently flying over, you can see what just appear to be hundreds of cramped together structures of varying shapes and designs. You see clay domes, you see thatched huts, you see warped wooden shacks. the architecture in this part of the city seems to be a mishmash of cultures from all over Exandria. It comparable to what you can see as you look out over the rest of the city. Roughly, probably the slums area, if there is one, in Port Damali. What you, Tarina, would remember your time on the Menagerie Coast. This is what is called the Tumble Downs. This is, in fact, the more peasant part or section of the city. But
More
you
lower
also
class neighborhood.
more lower class. But you also know there are a small number of temples within the Tumble Downs as well. Passing over that section of the city, you see what appear to be just a line kind of cutting a swath through the city of varying colored homes and potentially businesses. You can see small little dots, which you can only assume are people, kind of milling about in this section. Passing over that, you see coming into view is the magnificent kind of glistening across the currently lit sky of the coast here in Port Damali is a skyport. And looking down past the skyport, you can see just this immense bazaar where people are currently trading things. You can very faintly hear just the buzz of commerce in this section. And you know, Tarina, this is the Gilded Esplanade, where all business, for the most part, takes place, and where the skyport is. And as it slowly comes up to one of the platforms to dock, you immediately see 4 armored individuals, which you, Tarina, recognize their armor
Zalezo.
clothing as Zalezo. They're just kind of waving their hands, and you just watch as Eco kind of waves his hand back. Good evening, everyone! Hello! And he just pulls the ship up towards the platform as Zalezo just pull their weapons.
Hey, yeah, we totally, by the way, Ego, now's a bad time to tell you, totally forgot to call ahead.
What?
Yeah. Oops. Hi there. Pleasure to meet you. My name is, Kaisler Warren. We're here from...
I beg your pardon, you are not allowed to be here.
We're here on, I say on behalf, I'm a representative of the Council of Tal'dorei.
The main guy like squints his eyes and like looks at everyone else, pulls out a small little book and like flips through it.
Members of the Arcane Dawn of Tal'dorei. My name is Kaisler.
Tell him we were aware that we were meant to warn them, but we didn't
Yes.
know to warn.
Yes, we apologize for not calling ahead. We left in quite a hurry, and by the time we were on the air, I suppose we didn't quite know who we were supposed to contact. So I suppose this is the best we can do right now. Didn't want to cause any trouble, but
A deception check.
Dis-
Is it not deception?
It's not deception. We really
we
didn't
are on the
know.
council. We didn't know who to call.
Alright, make a persuasion check.
Yeah.
Channel divinity.
Yeah.
Oh man, fuck. 17.
Because, like, technically, nothing of that was a lie.
I did not lie.
Technically. Alright, 17. Are you
Oh, that was
were you
Garbo,
invoking your
by the way.
thing?
I did, yeah, that was fucking Garbo.
That was very Garbo. That was very Garbo.
He kind of like takes a step back as the ship fully kind of comes to docking here. The Marquesian crystals kind of diminish slightly as Eco pulls their control rod and begins to slowly shut them down. Alright, show me your paperwork.
Of course, yeah. Here you go. She pulls out the same thing she's been showing every government official that we've gotten in trouble
Right?
with.
I like how Hazel's always the one that holds the badge.
Because she's the one
Listen.
that likes talking, knows how to talk to people, so she holds the
Yeah,
badge.
one on the charisma. Yeah.
Because if I
Two.
hold the badge, I would get punched in the face.
One to charisma. Two. She had this framed before we needed to start using it as the fucking get out of jail free pass. So she's just carrying it around.
He takes it and looks it over. Looks like this is in order. Very well. The Marquis of Port Damali, the Clovis Concord welcomes representatives of the Council of Tal'dorei.
Thank you so much.
Enjoy,
Sorry again.
Enjoy your stay, and they all kind of sheathe their blades.
So, sir, real quick.
They stop at the entrance towards the skyport itself and look back towards you. The wind kind of whipping up this high up.
Yeah, Councilman Snow falls here.
Alright, very well.
The circus. I was told that the circus was in town.
You mean the Magnificent Six, I'm assuming?
Yes, the Magnificent Six.
They passed through about a week ago. They have already made their way up to Soa, I believe.
God damn it.
They came through for one night only. I apologize. Very good show, though.
I normally stay 4 nights. I know. Do you know where they head?
To Soa, he said.
But on my way up, there was a very physical dragonborn man at the base of the skyport doing all kinds of acrobatics and tricks. Maybe he has some more information for you. But regardless, thank you all for getting all that situation cleared up, and I hope you enjoy your stay here at the port.
Thank you again. Sorry for the trouble.
Of course, be pleased. And he walks away.
As he walks away, I say in Marquesian, be pleased.
Nico kind of looks over at you all.
Well, that went well, didn't it?
That one, mate.
So,
You know,
Crisis averted?
we get attacked like I said we were going to, and you fucking lied to me.
We
right?
didn't
We
like
were.
it.
Hey. We were going to call ahead, and then the minute we went to call ahead, we all realized
We didn't
none
know
of us
who-
knew who to call, which meant that the magic
And
that
the
you
whole-
use to call ahead is suddenly inert. So
Exactly, I need to know who I'm
So
talking
you
to.
all are a bunch of bumblefucks, is what you're telling me.
idiots, yes, that's sort of my specialty. But you know, I did it, so we landed.
You did
And this
indeed.
is the second time
You got to
that
see.
I've got you to land when you weren't supposed to. So feeling like I'm on a roll.
Pray tell, what is a bumblefuck?
Make a persuasion check, Kaisler.
Yeah.
You still
It's-
have your
It's
thing?
not been 10 minutes. I do still have my thing. Oh man. Give me a sec. Where's my Hell
Ooh.
yeah, 26, baby.
He like scratches the back of his head for a moment. Kind of pulls out a cork and just chugs from his wineskin.
I also
No,
noticed-
you are correct on that, Kaisler, and clearly you all have a lot going on, and given everything else that happened, we'll call fair is fair and say that the damages have been paid.
I hope you enjoyed
Oh.
the extra 200 gold that I gave you.
Oh,
Ah, that was
you. Oh yeah, are you gonna like look for priest or something?
Oh, the gold you actually paid for the travel and the extra that Tarina and Thane gave me. Yes, I'm going to attempt to find someone to bring Ferdinand and Alec back to life.
Excellent.
Oh,
Saying I can do that for free.
No.
Sorry, please shut
Um,
up.
this is important, Eco. Don't take the copper pieces off of their eyes. That's what's holding the magic on them.
Oh, good. So I can't move them. Excellent.
Well, you can move them, but just they're secure. Just don't physically
I
try to
don't
remove
think that
them.
I don't think that copper is to remain there. It's just cast spell.
Regardless, I will get some sort of priest or whoever the fuck to come to the
Ah,
ship
do you
and do
like-
it.
Okay, yeah, sure. That
And
works.
continue your training because I saw you improved a lot since the last time we saw you.
I did some training at the Temple of Cord in Vasselheim. There's a badass dude there who took it upon himself to show me a few things. So,
Yeah, make him show you more.
ouch! I'll take that as a
No,
compliment, I
No,
suppose.
He
It
meant
kinda
it as a
was.
compliment. You were very brave, Eco.
How is that
Pretty
not a compliment? I was saying that.
Anyways, so all of you can call people, it would appear, in their mind holes. If you need a ride home, just let me know. If not, please let me know as well so I can skedaddle.
Leave? Yes, yes. Of course. Thank you so much for all the
Mind
help.
holes. Never mind. I'm going to just leave it at that.
Just
Eco,
silence. Just shush shush.
God's bless you and thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, we're here. We need to talk to the acrobat Dragonborn.
Yeah, we can talk to the acrobat dragonborn. We should also talk about where we're going, because I've been thinking a lot about that.
Well, let's talk to the acrobat first.
As you
then we
guys exit the Drunken Beauty and into the Skyport and begin to make your way down the almost like citrine and seashell crafted stone steps that lead down the Skyport. I take a very quick break.
Oh shit, yeah, it's late.
Yeah, very quick. I gotta use the bathroom. That's the only reason.
Okay.
Tari
like
just
5 minutes?
smiles and is like,
So,
and she
you
just
know
says,
what that means, you guys? That
No.
means
No,
it's
please.
first be right back screen, and now with improved microphone, so it's clearer for everyone to hear. Fast be right back screen, and it's the first of the week, so everyone watching has the exclusivity for the first of the week. There you go.
Of
It's
course.
Yeah,
GG.
that's
5 minutes.
where. Be right back.
We can say
Yeah.
that Hazel is definitely
Yeah.
not full of hot air.
Yeah, no,
Alright.
oh my god.
We're back.
I'm sorry. I'll stop making terrible puns.
We're
Please,
back.
you want
Internet.
my sanity.
Hello, internet.
Please,
Missed
internet,
you.
save me.
Mwah.
So, what the fuck? So, as you guys make your way down the skyport, you see two of the four Zalezo currently speaking with a very tanned-skinned human woman behind the counter. Just thick bush of black hair atop her head. She just kind of looks over towards you as you descend. Just kind of waves.
Or wave.
Welcome to Port Damali, Council of Tal'dorei.
Ah, thank you very much.
Exit out into the busy esplanade, however you pronounce that word, of the Port Damali. Immediately, the smell of salt air and like wine and all these different mingling smells kind of hit your immediate nostrils, as well as the sounds of like gasps and claps and laughter as you see across the thoroughfare from the skyport. A small crowd has gathered and is just kind of circling around some sort of commotion in the center.
Well, everybody, welcome to my homelands. Welcome to the Menagerie Coast.
I start looking for the Dragonborn.
Okay, make a perception check.
It's good to be home.
Help him look for the Dragonborn.
Sure. Make a
Guidance.
perception
Hell
check with you have advantage in
And I
guidance.
also help him look for the Dragonborn.
Jesus.
Well,
Triple advantage.
Triple of a day. Yeah. If only.
What am I doing? Jesus. Yeah, God damn it.
12. As you're looking about, you see from the crowd ahead of you all what appears to be these two look like red-scaled clawed feet just kind of lift up into the air, and you just hear a and watch as this tall, formidable-looking dragonborn figure kind of does this handstand before you see them disappear into the crowd, and you just hear a ping, bing, 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 like the sound of something metallic. You just hear the crowd kind of inhale for a moment before you see the form stand up with arms splayed out with this huge copper pot on their head, and the crowd begins to clap and laugh. And you just watch the dragonborn ping, 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 just kind of knocks his knuckles on it before removing it. And as he removes it, this bit of water just spills out all over him, and he just kind of looks down at the ground, and the crowd laughs some more and claps. This is very like physical comedy type of display, and you, Snowy, recognize him immediately as Ixan.
I use my burst speed and I cut through the people.
Yeah, just barreling over people. As you hear, oh hey, as you just push past women, men, small children, to break into the center of the crowd. As you do, the red dragonborn kind of holds the copper pot towards you. Halt there! And then his eyes kind of narrow. Snowy?
Ixen! And I just go and I hug him.
You just wrap your arms around him and give him a hug. As people are picking themselves up off the ground, like looking perturbed and pissed off. And he, very confused, just wraps his arms around you. You see the copper pot kind of, push up close to your head. You can hear some sort of liquid swishing around inside of it. And he just like lets you go and takes a step back. Ladies and gentlemen, that is all for today. Thank you so much for your donations to the Magnificent Six. And the crowd kind of, yeah, okay, claps and slowly saunters off into different directions. As Ixon just puts his hands on your shoulders, like gives you a shake. Snowy! What have you been up to?
Well, I've been with these people. We're on vacation right now.
We are not on vacation.
Thane says as the rest of the
that-
group approaches.
Yeah, because we would
Yeah,
follow
the
him.
one that is not doesn't seem like he's happy. That's Thane. Then the blonde humanish girl. I think she's a human. I'm not really sure, honestly. They all look the same. It's
They do,
Kaisler.
those smooth
Kaisler, say hi.
skins, am I right?
Hi there.
Yeah.
Hi.
I look to Snowy as
The little.
I put my fingers to my lips as if to say, "Don't say it out loud."
Okay, she's not Tarina, and I wink.
Yeah, he watches Ixon kind of leans in towards you and kind of nods towards Kaisalor. You better hope Jacobo doesn't see that one. Quite a looker. So,
I know. Where's the family?
that's a bit of a long story. And I don't want to sully your vacation with it, so...
Certainly not on vacation, don't worry about it.
Like I said, we are not on vacation. He seems to think that every time we go on a mission, we are on vacation.
We're actually here for work, but this seems important.
Right. And he kind of like reaches down and grabs this, essentially what is a top hat, but it's like, it's long lost its, like sturdiness, and it's just kind of floppy. And he takes it and empties out a bunch of coin, just copper, silver, a few gold, into a small satchel, and just kind of flops the hat onto his head. Well, how about we get an ale then, at the local Gilded Tankard?
Please. Oh, can they come?
Well, I assume, if they wish.
Yeah, I put my
Party
hat
to me.
and I start walking.
While we're here in town, it couldn't hurt to try something from one of the local fish markets.
We have time to go grab an ale. We have to talk about where we're going anyway. I'm not too sold on Gordon or wherever you wanted to go. So, yeah, let's grab a seat.
Follow me. We can grab you some fish along the way. Not Tarina.
Call me Tar.
Tar.
Arg.
Yeah, that's
That's the feeling that it invokes.
Yeah.
Tara is just. Yeah. What about Tara? That's
Oh, that is
Oh.
very close to home for some weird reason that I can't remember.
Tara.
I've always disliked that name, but Tara it is.
Fair enough.
Is it because that it's a rat spelled backwards?
Yeah.
No, it's because Tara
Unfortunately.
viscous liquid saying that really it sucks. Really, it's very bad. So
Oh.
I don't look at you and think of Tar. I think of
I'll just call you Rena. So,
that. That is not a bad.
That is really smart.
and
Wow,
he
excellent,
and he
cool,
begins to
ale.
like you watch as his back goes straight, and he begins to like essentially almost high kick step through the street. Like there's like
Okay.
his hand is just kind of playing at the air as he's just kind of sauntering through the town, almost like he owns the place. And a few people kind of like take a look at his confidence, just kind of take a step back. And you get like this almost, yeah, Snowy definitely grew up around this guy kind of
Yep.
vibe to him. As he's kind of like moving through the street, you see up ahead of you is this beautiful building. A beautiful dark wood building, boasting a wondrous combination of architecture of both Marquesian and Elvish origin. A sign hangs from above the door, and there you can see burnt into a polished wood board a visage of a tankard that seems to shine unnaturally in the sun. And you can see in this kind of almost archway wood banister above the door what reads the Gilded Tankard. Upon stepping inside, you eyes immediately have to adjust to the low-lit interior, and immediately again your senses are kind of combated with different sense of, like this almost fresh wood with ale and whiskey and different competing perfumes. You can see appears to be 3 or 4 dozen current patrons within the place, and it is just overfilled with just this kind of almost electric energy. And you can see up on the stage is a eclectic looking band of elves and gnomes and a single halfling just playing this very high energy, loud, almost competing with each other bit of music. And you can hear different voices and different languages speaking all around you. And you can see standing behind the bar is what appears to be almost like a terracotta skin-toned man with this thick goatee that is braided with jeweled beads. And as Ixan kind of walks up to the bar, he just kind of slaps it with a couple silver pieces. Santiago, can I please get a round for myself and my friends here? And the man kind of looks over at him, looks at you all. That is a different eclectic bunch than the last time I saw you with Ixen, but sure. A round it is. The strong stuff, I'm assuming. Ha ha! Always the strong stuff. So, and he kind of pulls a seat out for Snowy and himself, and sits down.
Where's Donor? Where's Ariza? Where's Dorn? Lena?
Right. See, since you left us, Snowy, we started to get wrapped up in some do-goodery, we'll call it. You ever heard of the Golden Grin?
Not really.
Well, you see, we were in Amman a while back, and we were approached by this half-orc man that Donar knew. Doctor or something or another. And, we started working with him, doing a little bit of good here and there. And eventually we came over here to the Menagerie Coast. We were expected to do a 7-day tour from Port Damali all the way to Port Zune. But we got word. We got word of this Marquis, the city of Tesoa, up to his eyeballs in corruption. Got word of slavery. Got word of trading tabaxis. He gets real serious as he says that and looks at you. So we decided to cut our trip short and head north to Tesoa. Began to investigate, to look around, figure out what's going on. Well, the
Marquis got wind of this. You were attacked in the street. The rest of them were thrown in irons, taken to the dungeon. I managed through my acrobatics and trickery to get away. Came back here to lick my wounds, earn some coin, figure out how to get my family back. That's when you broke through that crowd like a wrecking ball.
Yeah, I don't want to intrude on this conversation, but that shithead Marquis that you're talking about, that wouldn't happen to be Marostusimas, maybe? I'm unsure on the pronunciation.
One and the same, pretty lady.
Well, isn't that convenient, you guys? This is exactly what I wanted to talk to you about. I mean, fuck that guy. We know his name. We know he's shitty. And now we can help Snowy if we actually go after him instead of running around in circles and getting nowhere. So.
Yeah,
What a timely coincidence.
What was that, Tarina?
What a timely coincidence.
We will definitely weave our path together.
I want to ask you something. I'm sorry, what was your name again?
Ixon, the Jolly Full Red of the Magnificent Six.
And he takes his floppy hat off and, like, bows deeply before putting it back on.
It is a pleasure, Ixon. I want to ask you something. And I look around and then quickly make a minor illusion to make a small miniature depiction of what looks like a small image of a certain sword in Tarian's palm. Did you happen to see anything that looks like this?
No, nothing like that.
And she quickly dispels it. Sorry, I just had to ask.
I should be forthright. We never even got close to the Marquis. We were still in the middle of our investigation when we were beset upon.
Well, we'll have to investigate as well, but... I mean, this is a really good opportunity, you guys. Especially for you, Snowy.
I don't care about that fuckface. And you know better, Ixon. What the fuck? Getting mixed up with fucking goolery. You were the one that told me that it leads to nowhere.
It wasn't my call. Donar wanted to do it. Plus there's good coin in it. We've been sitting pretty for months.
There is good coin in it. God damn it.
And don't get it twisted, Snowfalls. We still did our thing. Still did our shows. But occasionally, Donar or one of the others would get wind of some awfulness. Well, you know how they are.
Yeah, Lena always was talking about going back to Singorn and doing good and shit. I always told her it was a terrible fucking idea. Well, Tane, Kai, Rena. Guessing I have you in my corner for this?
Of course. We are quite literally killing two birds with one stone, and even if we weren't, well, you haven't asked for anything outside of saving a tavern in all the time we've known you, so.
At least this is more important than saving a tavern.
I have a tavern.
You
It's a
have
bit
a
more
tavern.
complicated. Yes, don't
I'm a
believe
businessman.
everything.
Thank you.
No, don't. It's not quite like that.
I'm assuming we have free room and board and drinks whenever we visit.
Oh, they don't listen. They don't
Forever.
just
And
like
we're
the
talking the
same.
high elf stuff.
They are the
High
same.
fucking shelf.
We can talk about your tavern later. What we should be talking about now is the game plan once we get to Toa.
Frothy, cold, almost ceramic-looking cups are laid out in front of you, and immediately the smell is just that of, it smells like sardine juice, essentially. Ixon looks at the rest of you and looks at his own drink.
Ha ha! They call this the briny bitch. It's a local delicacy. It'll put hair on your chest or put your ass on the floor. Your choice.
Try anything once, right?
I haven't actually had this since before. Oh, Dorn love this shit, and I'm just gonna grab it and drink it.
Yeah.
I slide mine to whoever will take it because I'm a minor.
No,
I think this man cares.
He doesn't know that. He
whisper-
takes his own drink and dumps it back.
I whisper, Darina is a minor, Rena is of age, and I push it back to her.
That's hilarious. Bottoms up, I guess. Fuck. It smells awful.
Yeah, drinking it immediately like this. Oh, this almost like carbonated fish water is the first thing that hits. But it quickly shifts as you get the whole thing back to this almost fruity and incredibly concentrated, almost like ever clear strength alcohol content. And the finish of it is actually quite pleasant, but your mouth almost immediately begins to feel like, if you've ever eaten salt and vinegar chips, like it just gets that awful, like that
Ooh, ouchie,
bad
yeah.
feeling inside of it. But anyone who drinks, I need a Constitution saving throw.
No, I'm not drink.
Fantastic. Come on, roll 20. I know you wanna. Please, bro.
Roll, please.
Oof. Right.
9. Kaisler, you immediately, like, your eyes kind of lull by themselves and feel the room slightly go off kilter for a moment. You are quite buzzed on the brink of being drunk from a single drink.
That was fucking wild.
I put my hand slyly in case she's going backwards.
Yeah, she's like rocking in her stool,
I'm good.
trying to collect her
Wow.
equilibrium.
Woof.
At some point, I remember that she punched me in the face, and instead of I remove my hand and I kind of give her just a nudge to the back.
Guys, let me get a dexterity check with disadvantage.
This is so mean of you. Wow. Dexterity with disadvantage? That's a big 6.
6, yeah. You just feel like you feel as if the world kind of tilts on its axis for a second, and
That's weird.
you just rock back. Foo. Ping! Just this loud metal armor clanging against the ground sound as you just hit the floor, full on like Pain Angel, arms splayed out, just staring up at the ceiling.
Oh no, Kaisler, are you okay?
You just hear a slap on the bars.
Ah, that's funny.
It is. Ooh, I think I hurt my neck.
So, what kind of information do you have?
So, what I have, which isn't much, but doing our reconnaissance, we learned it's roughly the only person we can really trust is the captain of the Zalezo there, Leilani Akela. She seemed to have some sort of benefactor that she was working with. She was very cagey and dodgy with her own information, but she seemed to be on the up and up.
Benefactor.
and she holds no love for Marquis Meros Tusimis. I can assure you of that.
Okay, so we have something to start with. Thane, I'm guessing you're our leader, so what are we doing?
Ixon
Who
stands up and
made
helps
Thane the leader?
helps Kaisler up off the floor.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Well, we have clues. We have the need for allies. It won't hurt to try and talk to this Celestial woman and see what she
Yeah.
can help us with.
We've got an informant. We've got multiple pieces of
We can-
dirt on
Exactly,
Marquis
but
now.
We have business in Guardan as well.
Do we really? I don't know why we latched on to Gordon or whatever. When the bad guy is sitting right into Sarah.
because the Marquis mechanics, you don't go against one without having one on your side, and I think that's what was Tarina wanted to do. She wanted to get to talk to the Marquis and Gordon and see if she can help.
Yes,
I don't know.
That is what Irina want to do.
You're making it. Hey, Tarina, can I tell you a secret? You're
sorry,
making it.
It's going to be hard to not call you by your name.
You're making it extremely obvious that you're trying to hide your name, and honestly, you'd probably be less obvious if we all just called you Tarina.
Yes.
Holy shit, she's drunk.
But I don't think we need to go out of our way like that. I think that we know who the bad guy is. We have all the information on him. And
we are foreign nationals as far as the Concord is concerned.
Exactly. They are not going to go against the Marquis unless we have a Marquis on our side. So I think we should do both. We should go to where he is, talk to the Celeso, and see. I don't know anything about the Menagerie Coast. Is it too far from here?
it's so far. It was like what, like 2 or 3 weeks on bloody horseback.
Tusoa is only about 5 days travel north.
See
If you follow the Tyodan River.
That's not river? Like on a boat on the river or like
No, horseback.
Excellent.
Or you can take the Tyodan byway and it'll take you about a week, but
No.
You're coming with us.
I don't think he is.
Look, kid.
You gotta get the family. You're
Donar told me if anything ever happens, to break away. Protect myself.
I'm sorry, Ixon. Wait, did you? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not asking you. I'm telling you you're coming with us.
That's really tough talk. Wow.
Wow, kid. The kitty grew some claws.
The kitty flew a dragon.
2 dragons?
Wow.
By himself?
He rode on the back of one while he did it.
Yes.
Didn't he ride on the back of both of them?
Yes.
No, Krenzak rode on the back of the other one.
How many dragons have you fought?
So many.
3.
3 was it?
A white.
The white one?
That's not here or there. You're coming with us.
Snowy, make a persuasion check.
The white one.
The undead one.
The undead one.
That one was fun. That one was a real challenge, actually.
Doing my favor by the gods.
Is that for ability checks? Or is that saving throws?
And we saw an ancient blue and the tell the tale.
I guess we attacks.
I think it's.
I
think you might be right, but I'll double check.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the blue one. I guess we did fight that one.
If you fail a saving throw or miss an attack roll,
Okay, I apologize about that.
So you've 13. Kind of like
Can he have advantage because we are boasting him and saying he's awesome?
Can we give him a hype check, Tim?
I will say you can have advantage,
I
but you can't take the 28. Roll again.
Okay.
I just made up.
Hey, can't be
What
worse.
did you say, Tim?
Roll again.
Roll again. You have advantage, but you're not taking the 28. You have to roll again.
Because we're helping boast you. Yeah!
Jesus fucking Christ.
I didn't even. That's without the.
Yeah,
my
that's a 30. Is what that is.
Yes, that's a 30.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
He kind of like pulls his hat off and like scratches his scaly top of his head. Puts the cap back on. Slaps the bar.
Fuck it, when are we leaving?
Oh, we can, like soon, right? We gotta make good time. We have a freezing city to get back and save, so we should probably get this done right quick.
Hopefully it won't be freezing. That's what we are trying to avoid. But also, I suppose we have to think what we are going to do. I don't think it's wise to just go and confront a marquis like that.
Fine, listen. We go to Chisoa. We talk to Ms. Zalezo. We get the information that way. She doesn't like the Marquis. We really don't like the Marquis. She tells us what we need to do in order to take the big man down. And we handle it. We've done stupider.
But that's not
You
that
see what I'm
simple.
dealing with here? One that can barely hold her liquor, and two that don't even drink.
Look,
Terry,
I don't know if Leilani got pinched, but I'm gonna assume she didn't. She'll be our best bet for getting our family out. Whatever other business you have in Tesoa is your own.
Yeah, we'll go there and we'll go get Snowy's lads. And then, if while we're in town, we, fuck up a Marquis' day.
All I'm
Do that,
saying
then.
is that it might be wise to proceed with this with the backing of another marquis.
I don't know if Snowy's people have that kind of time.
Terry, can you talk to her through sending
Who?
the marquis that you want to meet?
You are not
Well-
familiar with her, no.
No, I cannot. I'm sorry. I'm not very familiar with her. It was so long ago. I was just a kid.
The problem we have.
Barkeep,
Yeah, yes.
do you have rooms here?
But of course, for the Magnificent Six.
Hey, and I'm guessing we've.
What did you say, Snowy?
Are we spending the night thing?
Gosh.
How long until the city? You said 3 days.
5.
5 if we follow the river. 7 if we take the road. One is
River.
obviously safer than the other.
River, we've got to run.
What time? What time is it?
Currently, it's right after noon.
Right. Yes, we can't risk leaving now. We could also take the afternoon to plan what we want to do and how we want to approach. And I would suggest we hear what Arina has to say. She's a local.
It's broad daylight. Why can't we leave now?
Because we'll be soon running into the dark, and if I remember what I do remember, I turn to. I'm sorry.
Exen.
Exen. Tell me, are the rumors of the Myriad still in force?
Depends what city you're talking about.
Highwaymen or Toswa?
Oh, highwaymen. Not really.
I'm sorry if I seem a little evasive. I would explain more, but not here, not in this room. Too many sets of eyes, too many sets of ears.
We have rumors of such individuals in the Silt Basin Pass, but on the
Really?
Tywardin Byway, not so much. Forest west of the river, in the Copia Wildwood, though, you'll find a number of dangerous entities.
Without a little danger, right?
Plus, there's the mountains. We could always run into something like orcs.
The Sirius Mountains are further north than what we need to encounter, but
True, but they could always be coming down from the mountains for a raiding party.
That's late in
Regardless,
the morning. It's just
I apologize if I'm being evasive, but once we have a private room, I will explain everything to you. Sir.
I don't understand why we need to get a room. I don't understand why we don't just leave now.
I whispered to Kai, because technically I'm a fugitive here.
I know, and you're making it super bloody obvious. If you just act like you belong here, suddenly you belong here.
Ixen, are you needing a room, or what are we doing here?
We don't need a room.
are we getting a room? No room.
I don't understand why we're not just leaving now. You people are great at a lot of things, and moving is not one of them. Sometimes I feel like I'm the only one who has a fire under their ass.
No, and your fire can get you into trouble. You need to learn some patience.
Where are the most expensive rooms? How much?
You're looking to spend some coin then. That is going to cost you roughly 10 gold per night. For the Marquis
That's
suite.
fine. Insight check
Roll an insight check.
to make sure I'm not getting. What was that?
Roll an insight check. Seems to be on the up and up.
Yeah. How many rooms does that have?
Within the Marquis suite, you're looking at 10 rooms, I believe. With its own bathroom, its own enchanted tubs, and
And I put 15 gold.
5 gold tip. Big spender. Ixen, you have kind friends.
What can I say? I keep good company.
Can we go now? Can I have the key?
Yeah, Santiago hands you the key. Enjoy your stay, and if you need any fresh food, fruits, wine, just ring the bell. We'll have it sent out to you. No problem.
I put 5 gold pieces and said, yeah.
I look at Santiago and nod. Thank you very much. Be pleased.
Be pleased, young lady. And he kind of saunters off towards the other end of the bar to help some other patrons.
Can I pick up Kaisler?
Can walk. Get your hands off me.
She says as she wobbles, like, and just braces herself on the wall and slowly begins to walk up the steps.
Punch me when you're not drunk, and I'm gonna try to pick her up.
Try and not have that happen.
Alright, make contesting athletics checks.
Alrighty. He's way better at this than I am.
Yep.
Wow.
You begin to flail Kaisler, and then all of a sudden your whole world shifts, and you're like, that like wave of nausea hits you, and you just kind of stop flailing.
I am 15 seconds away from biting you. Put me down.
You put her
I'll
down.
be here right now.
No. Let's go.
Alright. You go up to the top floor of the Gilded Tankard. Opening it up, you are met with in a beautifully decorated and massive suite that takes up half of this entire floor. There's one other suite of this size, and you see a kitchen area. You see a central seating area, and you see 2 hallways to the left and the right, with 5 doors each, with the left-hand hallway ending in a 6th door. It's beautiful and worth every gold, it would seem.
I see. Is there a couch?
There is.
I throw kaisler on it with not a lot of care.
Okay. Kaisler, you hit the couch. Like one of the wood slats between the cushions just kind of hits you in the back of your armor.
Stupid. He just gets up and starts walking towards one of the rooms.
So, are we
Alright.
discussing our next move or what?
Do you have a map?
I cast see invisibility and look around briefly.
Make a perception check.
Perception?
Hey,
Yep.
we have to have another paranoid person checking for bugs in the rooms.
Hey, we've been
whenever we-
assassinated. We've almost been assassinated 3 times. I'm paranoid.
You don't see anything.
Alright, now that we have some privacy, I should perhaps explain myself a little bit. It's true, my real name is Tarina. Tarina Runequill. Perhaps you've heard that name.
Can't say that I have, sorry. Not from here.
I think we've both been quite a couple times around here, Tarina, and we don't know things for shit.
Even so, I couldn't risk speaking it openly. Because as far as much the Concord is aware, my family was slaughtered about 7 years ago. And we have reason to believe that Maris Dusimus was behind it.
Yes, but we don't have any concrete proof apart from vague entries in a class book and a confession that no one was there but us. So that is why we shouldn't rush through this.
Agreed. Which is why I think our best move, aside from getting in contact with the captain as you suggested, is to appeal to the leader of the Noldar in Guardan.
But at the same time, I understand when they say we don't have enough time.
I
So,
mean, as far as I know, Magnificent Six could be tried and executed any day now, so...
exactly. So, we can go to this place, talk to the Celeso, and see how we can help your family, and maybe your family can contact whoever it is they work with now, and they can help us with discovering or uncovering more evidence, more tangible evidence that would incriminate the Marquis. If we manage to do so, the other crimes become more believable.
I don't see why we can't just go and free them from jail.
Because that would be us
That would-
committing a crime.
That would be very stupid.
Ah,
I want to help your family, Snowy, but please trust me when I say we should step lightly.
I believe we have to contact the Celeso and see the whole picture. What happened? What is the charges? What are the charges against them? You said you said something about the Golden Grain. Is that what an organization or something? Excellent.
Or something, yeah.
Do you think they can help in this case? And in our case, we have proof that
Normally, probably, but we would need to get Donar out of the clink before. Because he's the only one who can contact his friend, the doctor guy. So,
and he's been captured by the Marquis.
yeah, that's my own
on
conclusion.
crimes of conspiring against a Marquis of the Clovis Concord. Which is why if Snowy's offering, would like to make haste. It's crimes like those usually don't take very long to reach a conclusion.
Well, this is what happens when you go against the Marquis and the Menagerie Coast teams. Even if they hate each other, they will still defend each other unless we can prove that we have substantial evidence against them. But I believe the first stop would be to talk to the Celeso, see what she can tell us if she's not arrested or dead. Do you have a map?
Rough sketch.
And he reaches into his bag that you saw him spill a coin in earlier and pulls out a small, almost like cloth paper type map, and you can see Port Damali. You can see what appears to be like a rough line that's labeled Tyoden Byway that kind of goes in like a northwestern direction before curving around a small forest and stopping at Tusoa, and then branching off to the left of that, you can see the Silt Basin Pass that just kind of continues on.
And that will lead to Gordon.
Yeah, and he just kind of points at it. And,
We were sketching it when we were making our way through. We were gonna some sort of collage of all the places we traveled to in the Menagerie Coast before we got word of the Marquis, so we decided to use it to mark the places that we had been.
Oh, that is useful. Sorry, I'm afraid that unless the Celeso has more information, we don't have any safe way to do this.
You're right. You are right. This. Well,
But we do have at least some proof.
and there's always hope. I'm home now, at least. Maybe not everybody thinks I'm a ghost. Or a liar.
Well, the fact that you're alive. And if there's a way for them to, for you to prove that you are who you say you are, I have some semblance of a proof in this ledger, and we are all witnesses of what the clasp told us. I'm not sure if that counts for anything in the Menagerie Coast. I think this is the safest we can get. We definitely cannot afford to go to Guardon and have Snowy's family dead by the time we are back.
You're right. Time, never enough time.
Story of our life.
It's okay.
I would like to point out, however, probably owe Snowy 15 gold, because I'm pretty sure your pretty friend said all this downstairs before we came up. We didn't really need a private room. Just pointing out the obvious.
But
Just
Well, we've been on a sky ship the last several days, so personally, I'm not complaining.
Right, tension's high, I understand. Just wanted to put it out there. Should probably give my man his money back. That's all I'm saying.
well, no. He picked this room because he wanted to. He owns his choices. We all do.
it's fine. It's just 15 gold. Just let it go.
Alright.
just kind of shrugs and gets comfortable in a chair next to Snowy.
Is there snacks up here?
Yeah, it's like fruit and stuff. Cheeses.
I go and find myself a bunch of grapes and just start snacking on them.
So, we leave in the morning then.
We leave in the morning.
Good.
And hope that couple of hours won't make a difference.
I certainly hope not.
God, I fucking missed you, man.
I would miss me too. No, but seriously,
You would.
the family has missed you. And, can I talk to you privately? For a moment?
Yeah, can you guys get the fuck out of here?
Oh no, we'll step out. Your friends. I think the pretty one's throwing up in the bathroom, so let's just step out.
The pretty.
Okay. I'll
Tari just kind of sits there open mouth for a moment.
Is he trying to ask dominance or something?
So, as you guys kind of step out into the hallway, which is completely empty, you can hear like faint muted bits of like tavern noise 2 floors down, and he just kind of scratches the side of his scaly face.
So, we all understood why you left. We got that, but after you did, it was like... it was like there was a piece missing. Sorry, that briny bitch is getting to me.
Gotta stop fucking drinking, so I almost really what is that?
Anyways, the reason Donar was so keen on joining this organization, which is very, very low key, so make sure you tell your friends to keep it on the down low, was because we wanted to do our part in helping you find your parents.
What the fuck? I told Donar not to fucking do that shit. The reason I left, it was in the first place, so I wouldn't drag you all through this fucking madness.
And we get that. But you're one of us. And we never stop watching each other's backs, no matter what. Anyways. You know we never cancel shows for no reason. But when Donar got word of this marquee trading tabaxi, we had to go. We think we might have located your mom.
I don't care. I have almost located any of my parents so many fucking times now. And it always leads to fucking nowhere. You know what the last time that all this shit happens led me to? To a fucking abandoned temple of the Moonweaver in which we got attacked by a shit ton of fuckers. Before that, it got me frozen in the north, like deep in the north. And don't even get me fucking started. I just want to get the family back.
He just
Like honestly,
he puts a reassuring
I'm done.
hand on your shoulder, and like gives you a slight shake, a very like caring but firm uncle shut the fuck up shake, and he looks you directly in the eye.
No, Snow Falls. I know we located her. For real this time.
Can you not fucking say that? Can you stop and not fucking say that?
He just pulls you in for an embrace.
try to push him out.
Make an athletics check.
I'm probably gonna do it with disadvantage.
Okay, go for it. Self-imposed narrative disadvantage. Gotta love it. Natural 1!
Wow, look at that. Natural 1 and natural 20. Look at that.
There's a
Makes you
moment.
get the
There's a
fuck
moment
off.
where you want to push him away, but you just kind of acquiesce to it. He just gives you a tight, powerful hug. Forget how strong he is, given how athletic and acrobatic he is, but he's very strong.
I miss you, Uncle Ixon.
We missed you too, kid.
I'm not a kid anymore.
You'll always be a kid to me.
Like, slaps you across the face.
Alright. Let's rest up and go save our fucking family.
Yeah, I go back inside.
So, as Kaisler finishes throwing up in the bathroom, upchucking a little bit of the briny bitch,
Oh yeah, of course, of course.
and the rest of you find rest within this marquee suite. That
I
is
crack the window a little bit so I can smell the salt and the spice.
easy enough. That is where we're going to pick up next session.
Yay!
Fantastic.
We didn't die, you guys.
Woo!
I was like, hey, it's gonna be a TPK. We're all gonna
It's
fall.
never a
die
TPK.
and Campaign won.
Never a TPK. Now,
Well,
if
when
I'd set the ship on fire like I wanted to,
Yes.
then it could have been a TPK.
Or if we all got pushed off the ship.
I was waiting
Well-
for someone to end their turn at the edge of the ship. I was waiting.
No.
'Cause this-
I'm so glad I prepared slow fall.
No, intelligent.
Feather
Yeah,
fall.
but
I forgot to reattune to the flight necklace.
Yeah.
What I was gonna do if I had reattuned to the flight necklace is I was going to activate the fly, just grab the motherfucker, go 10 feet off the side of the fucking boat, and then explode.
Jesus.
Which I feel like would have been fun.
That would have been pretty funny.
But c'est la vie.
I mean, slow fall, like feather fall is good if you're the one falling, not me on my turn when I don't have it.
Well, I'm at the backseat, so I always land on my 4 legs, right?
No,
Yeah,
you
but-
still die and break
On
your
water?
leg.
And they splat.
Yeah, and you
Um,
still die, but you land on
from
your leg.
from that that high up, hitting water might as well be concrete.
Yeah, you land and your hind paws end up in your throat.
But nonetheless, thank you everyone who watched. Good night, internet.
Good
Bye,
night,
internet.
Internet.